Let him up. G'day, Martin.
Dick.
Mongrel looking turnouts, aren't they? Latest mob from the Queensland property.
Yes, they won't make the Barrington fortune.
They'll fatten on good pasture. Bring us a price. One of them got Dad last
year. Yeah, that was rotten luck. Give one to your mate, you bludger.
Jeez, it's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Look at you, flash as a rat with a gold tooth.
Bush loud.
How come you're back from university?
Oh, mate, it's a long, long story.
Oh, it's like that, is it? What's Sir Rupert got to say about it?
Well, I've been dodging father since I got in last night.
You'll get away with it, you always have, you bludger.
Hey, I'm not the only one bludging on the Barringtons.
Right, you lot, what do you think? This is a bloody picnic. Come on, Matty. Hey, mate. Matty, you don't learn this at university, mate. I tell you what, mate. How about you and me go up the Queensland property for a few months? We'll clear out those scrubber bulls and put some good bloodstock in among them.
Yeah. All right, you're on.
With a bit of practice, you might make a fair offsider.
I'll tell you what, I'll speak to father about it.
Hey, it looks like you've got your chance.
You ready to release him? Okay, easy. Let him go.
Marco.
Is there a shortage of stockmen?
Well, I thought I'd just
I
help the
missed
men
your
out.
breakfast, Martin.
Wanted an early ride.
I see.
Dick and I were talking about the Queensland.
I haven't time now. See me in my study first thing after lunch.
But damn it, boy, you can't just walk out of university like that.
Well, I have.
You owe me an explanation.
Father, I've had years of schooling. It's enough. I mean, what relevance is a degree in running a cattle property anyway?
I don't want you as just another farmer secure in his provincialism. I had hoped you'd go on to my old college at Cambridge.
But what I want is to learn this trade.
An unfortunate term.
Just give me some breathing space for a year. Then, if you wish, I'll take my degree. See, Dick and I were talking about the Queensland
Out
property.
of the question.
Why?
There's going to be a war. I will not have a Barrington skulking in the outback while our mother country is in peril.
Father, what on earth are you talking about? I mean, that war, if it happens, will be 12,000 miles away. What's it got to do with us?
Your shallowness astounds me. Perhaps university was a waste of time. Martin, we are British, and being
Oh,
British...
I thought we were Australian, Father.
And being British carries with it responsibility as well as privilege.
Whatever the Europeans want to do is no business of ours.
If Britain goes down, how long will this country stand?
I've heard all these
You
arguments...
may have heard it, but you obviously haven't listened to it.
I'm not going back this year.
I accept that, Martin. This year we will have important things to do. I may have an interesting surprise for you, which will resolve all our difficulties. And we'll talk later when I know more.
Bit of a trimmer, eh?
All right, if you like them thin.
Built like a racing tadpole.
Well, well. Potty calf Jackson and left hand McGee.
Hey, fair go. That was a long time ago.
Stone the crows, it's Kate Baker.
Oh, Kate, why didn't you let on it was you? I thought you was one of the city Sheilas.
Yes.
I am a city Sheila. Well,
Well, what?
give us a lift with the luggage. That's if your brain can send a message to your limbs.
I was expecting the anger, but I was surprised at the hurt.
One generally is at your age.
He seems to have this great master plan. I don't know if I'm ready for it.
Martin, you're his only child. It makes it so much harder on him.
On all of us.
We were hoping that you'd follow the family tradition and finish at Cambridge.
Yes, and acquire that all-important veneer of European civilization.
Oh, you've no taste for European culture.
Culture? Mother, they're tearing each other's throats out over there. Don't worry. It's a half a world away.
Mum, I'm not running off. I'm just going to visit Dick for a few days. You can come if you like.
Don't see much of your brother either since he's kicked on at the Barrington place. Bloody rich squatters. Imitation pommies. Use up the working people, then throw them aside when they're no longer wanted.
A cottage for life and a pension is hardly what I call being thrown aside.
It doesn't bring your father back. That larrikin son of theirs is home.
Martin?
Yeah? They reckon he got kicked out of that fancy university. Probably swallowed his silver spoon.
And the Prime Minister has sent a cable to London saying, indescribable enthusiasm and entire unanimity throughout Australia in support of the Empire in war.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
We have never been so united. The whole colony will give its full
Nation, Father. We're no longer a colony.
A nation, then.
We are not at war yet, Rupert.
We will be at any moment. The Prussians have been rampaging through Belgium and France for 2 days now. And they are well past the deadline of Britain's ultimatum.
Today's papers report that there's been an exchange of messages between the Tsar, the Kaiser, and King George. Those three are cousins. One must pray. Sanity will prevail.
My dear George, you will never change. Always naive.
Well, Rupert, if it is naivety to hope that the nations of our great Western civilization can settle their differences like rational people, then I am, as you say.
If a simple farmer like myself can see the thing clearly, then surely you as a scholar can. Whatever the cause, whatever the excuse, the issue is quite plain. Germany is out for world domination. She has planned it and will not be deterred. I say so be it. If we must fight, we are the British Empire, then let's do it now and put the Prussian back in his place.
Quite agree, Rupert. A summer storm to clear the air over Europe.
Here, here. The way things are going, one doesn't know where things end up. Oh, it's going all the time.
Rupert has organised with the cabinet that they telephone him when a decision's been made.
It's probably only the butcher.
I say, Martin, if it starts, will you be going?
Most definitely.
Oh, terrific.
To Queensland.
Oh.
What a pity. You'd look splendid in one of those red coats.
No, I think they went out in the Zulu Wars, Lydia.
Oh, nobody told me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Great Britain has declared war on Germany.
Not before time either, Rupert.
Australia, New Zealand, and Canada have announced they will be raising forces immediately.
Good,
sir.
Wonderful.
Jolly good, Rupert. Once we of the Empire set our minds to it...
Robert, tell the staff to tap the barrel now.
I could be a nurse.
You faint at the sign of blood, Imogen.
Well, then perhaps I could read to the wounded.
Well, my dear, this will teach those Germans once and for all.
Well, for better or for worse, here's to Australia.
Australia.
No, Martin. We shall drink the toast in their proper order. The King, God bless him, the Empire, and then the land we love, Australia. King, the Empire, Australia. If I may have your attention for one last time. Now is the time to confess to a gentle conspiracy I had undertaken on Martin's behalf. In anticipation of the stirring news which came tonight, I cabled my old comrade, the Colonel of the Rifle Brigade. That's the English regiment I had the honor to serve with during the Boer War. I received the reply from London today. The Rifle Brigade is pleased to accept my son Martin into the regiment with the rank of second lieutenant.
Oh, congratulations, Martin. You must be thrilled.
You're getting tidy in your old age, mate. Dick? Kate. My God, vision of loveliness.
Spare me the Barrington wit. The barrel's down that way.
What the hell was a barrel?
Do I hear a note of petulance?
Very likely. Which shoulder can I cry on?
Neither. Oh, come on then. Tell all.
Oh, no, I'd rather talk about you. They tell me you're a qualified nurse now. Well, congratulations.
Thank you, Squire.
So, will you be staying in Talangarook?
Oh, not on your life. That nursing certificate is my passport out of the bush.
Was the bush that bad?
From my point of view, it is, yes. I have two choices here. Marriage and childbirth, or childbirth and marriage. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going looking for a soapbox or something you could preach from, you know.
Oh, you...
Oi, who's going to grope on me sister,
Oh,
eh?
look, there's ants at every picnic.
Oh, boys will be boys.
The three of us, huh? Just like old times.
Old times don't come back.
Oh, we'll make them.
Coming down for a beer?
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to spoil their little war fever. No, I came to talk to you about Queensland. I'm going, whether father likes it or not.
Ah, yeah, Queensland. Well, there's been a bit of a change of plan.
What? What's your idea?
Well, me and the boys are going to join up. Oh, come on, Marty. Wouldn't want to miss out. See a bit of the world.
I've seen a bit of the world. That's why I like it here.
Well, they reckon it'll be over by Christmas. We can go to Queensland next year. You gotta be in it, mate.
Gotta laugh. Good night, all.
What the hell was that all about?
He's having trouble making his first decision.
All of Europe is threatened by the treacherous Hun. Even the mother country herself, fair England. Australia, too, is now in the fray. Would we have had it otherwise? It's only an old piece of bunting. It's only an old piece of rag. But many have died for its honor and shed their life's blood for the flag. And in the short space of 13 years since our nation's birth, our own flag. Is it worthy of sacrifice? Is it ready for its baptism of fire? Yes! I now call for volunteers to step forward and be the first of the new Australian Imperial Force. Why, if it isn't Tom MacArthur, a hero of the football field. Soon, no doubt, to be a hero of that other greater field. Who's next? Come on, boys, step up. Would to God that I could be with you. All acquaintance be forgot. No! 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 Australia will be there.
Gotta be in it, Mum.
Rolly, no, you're too young.
Oh, fair go, Mum. A bloke couldn't miss this. It's Australia's first chance to prove something to the rest of the world.
Ah, that's what I want, boys. Come on, the rest of you too. I want you to get in the line, sign up, and I'll be right there with you, boys.
Hey, come on, you blokes. You joining up?
Of course we are. We'll be there. Take care of my dog, May. You'll follow me all the way to Ballarat.
Where's your fine friend Barrington now?
Martin's all right.
I didn't ask about his health. I asked where is he right now when he's wanted among his mates.
Marty can make up his own mind.
Go on, Dick. What are you waiting for? The war will be over by the time we get there.
About time you got here, Andy. You finished your shearing or what?
Go on, Dick. Let's go.
Bye! Bye, boys!
Thank you for dropping in so promptly, Martin. Sit down, boy. We'll miss young Baker. He's leaving today, I understand.
Yes.
Waste of time, of course. He'll be back before long. The Australian Army. No future there. Probably only used for garrison duties behind the lines. Well, Martin, what about you?
I suppose I'll be off to the Queensland property.
The Empire's at war, blast it.
You say our fellows will never get near it, so why bother?
I offered you an honourable alternative.
English commission.
Is that all you've got to say about the finest regiment in the British Army?
Father, it's not for me.
I don't understand one damn thing about you now. Except your desire to contradict me at every turn.
Father, I'm not contradicting you. It's my life.
Then I suggest you get on with it.
And it's my decision.
New to Scotland, so might as well let him go.
Oh.
Mrs. Baker?
Came to see them off, did ya?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're too late.
Ah, well, I better get after them and make my farewells. It's a lovely day for a ride. You care to join me?
Yeah.
No point in walking the whole way.
Which way are you heading?
Queensland.
Oh, well, I'm going to France.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I'm heading to Queensland the long way, via France. You and I have got an arrangement, mate. Thanks, Kate. Be seeing you.
Yes, you probably will.
Did you pack your lunch?
See you, fella. Well,
good to have you with us, Marty.
How far we got, eh?
What's the Rupert got to say about all this?
Yes, the Rupert disappears.
Oh, yeah. I bet he's not too happy about it.
Boys, I cannot let this historic moment pass without a few words. As your Member of Parliament, most of you know me.
For those of you that don't, keep your hands on your wallets.
We are as one on this great issue. Australia will defend the mother country to the last man and the last shilling. Would to God that I could go with you, boys.
Oh, no. A fair dinkum would be better.
As one whose duty lies at the home front, I want you boys always to know that Cyril Earnshaw is right behind you.
Yeah, 12,000 miles behind you.
If you had one speck of shame, you'd join up.
I am going to join up. Going to join your outfit.
My outfit?
Yeah, B Company. Be here when they go and be here when they come back.
Marty?
You're joining us, are you?
I might as well. Comes to a choice between facing the guns. Facing old windbags like him. I'll take the guns every time.
Pat Cleary. Martin Barrington.
Pleased to meet you, mate.
Crikey. If we organised a cattle muster like this, we'd all get the sack.
Yeah, I've seen better organised duck raffles in country pubs.
Oh, they never expected so many volunteers. It'll take them months to get organised.
We won't miss out, will we?
We'll make it. Geez, I remember a big muster up on the Barcoo. That was organisation for you. We had, what, 100,000 woolies coming in?
Oh, here we go.
No, fair dinkum. They were coming in from 100 mile around. They kicked up so much dust, we had to shear by lamplight in the middle of the day.
Right. You lot, on your feet. On your feet, I said. Look sharp. Do any of you blokes know anything about music?
Well, I studied a little, sir.
Good. You and your mates shift that piano into the officers' mess. Get on your way.
First lesson, never volunteer for anything. Good on you, Marty.
Excuse me, sir. Can I help him?
What's your name, son?
Rowley.
Rowley what?
Rowley Collins, sir.
Right. On your way, Collins.
Keep it still. Turn will advance. Left! Turn! Left, I said. That man with the big hat. Steady.
Stand easy. Men of number 3 platoon. I am Lieutenant Harold Armstrong, and I am your platoon officer. You have all joined the colours of your own free will for the duration of the war. As volunteers, you will be treated like intelligent adults. Our battalion, the 8th, has formed so rapidly that there is a shortage of non-commissioned officers. So I have 2 temporary appointments to make. Firstly, is there any man who feels he has the experience to perform the duties of platoon sergeant?
Sir, MacArthur, sergeant with the Essendon Rifles.
Yes, MacArthur. You will have 3 weeks' trial as sergeant. Now, volunteer for corporal. Come, lads. The job pays an extra shilling a day.
I'll be in that, yeah. Yeah, me too. All right.
I will have that man there. Do you agree, Private Barrington? You were a cadet lieutenant, I understand.
Yes, sir. If that's what you want, sir.
Good. Then that's settled. Sergeant MacArthur, take the men away and get them better dressed. Then give them 2 hours of close order drill.
Sir! Platoon! 10! Pen! Platoon! Halt! Platoon! Will advance! Left! Turn!
Righto, you men. Let's get to know each other. Now, you all know who I am. You may think those high and mighty officers run the army. Well, you'd be wrong. The army's run by sergeants.
Always thought Bligh was a captain, not a sergeant.
What was that?
Oh, I said they should have made you captain, Sergeant.
Yeah. All right, I want you to call out your names and tell us what you did in civvy life.
Johansson, dairy farmer.
Johansson, dairy farmer.
Well, well. What have we got here? 2.5 Dutchmen.
Not Dutch, Sergeant. Danish.
Carry on.
Harris, Rassabat.
You a Pommy, Harris?
English sergeant.
I've been watching you, Harris. You look like you've been in the army before.
I was in the Boy Scouts, wasn't I?
That's so. Next.
Collins, bootmaker.
Baker, stockman.
Cleary, middleweight champion of North Queensland. All-time champion horse breaker of the Outer Barcoo. And breaker of women's hearts everywhere.
Anything else?
Well, sometimes I tell lies.
Shut up, Cleary. Next. Barrington, student. You're a bit old to be in short pants, aren't you, Barrington?
What happened? They keep you back a couple of grades.
University student, sergeant.
Oh. An educated man. Well, it's real nice to have a silvertail like you in the platoon.
I thought we joined up to fight the Germans.
What was that? Come on, speak up, laddie, so we can all hear.
I said I thought we joined up to fight the Germans, Sergeant, not each other.
There's another thing you ought to know. Now that you're in the army, you all come under King's regulations. And it's a big, thick book where they list all the crimes they can think of. For the crimes they haven't thought of, the offender will have to deal with me in person. Things like having a big mouth, Cleary. And the penalty might be meeting me behind the tents at night. Right then. Let's begin. Now get back to attention. Return. Right. Turn. By the left. Quit. March.
Hold on. Deep breath. Try again. 1, 2, 3.
Like the story of the old bull and the young bull, eh, mate?
All right, fellas. Put these on your service dress. And we're off to the firing range.
Hey, beauty.
Bill.
Cool. Hang on, Marty. It's Australia. I'm a Queenslander.
Bad luck, Pat. Officially Australian now, mate.
Oh, well, that's not so bad. For a minute there, I thought you were going to make me a Victorian.
And what's wrong with Victorians, you banana bender?
Yeah. I don't know. Have you got a couple of hours?
Watch yourself.
Blimey! It takes a bleeding war in Europe to make you lot understand you all belong to the same country.
He's right, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's right, you know. Yeah, Bill.
Takes a pop. Oi! What's At your targets! 10 rounds! Fire!
I think we underestimated these men, Sergeant.
A letter from your regiment, dear.
The Germans have been repulsed outside Paris. They won't be able to take much of this. Should be over soon.
Yes, dear, that's what you said weeks ago. But we've heard of nothing but defeats and retreats. Martin seems to have got in with a group of amusing young men. A man called Cleary has taught him how to play 2-up. What on earth is 2-up?
Do you remember Bertie Oldfield? We met him when we were in London last year.
Yes, he was a captain in your regiment, wasn't he?
And Tony Wentworth-Jones. And Sandy Fitzwilliam. Bellamy Carew.
Yes, I remember.
All dead. They and 20 other officers of the 2nd Battalion and 389 other ranks.
It was the 2nd Battalion that offered Martin a commission.
I'm sorry, Thea. It's the suddenness of it. It's the finest regiment in the British regular army. Destroyed.
Come on, boys, get yourself set at honest Pat's 2-up skill. Famous the length and breadth of the outback. Got the Murrumbidgee kid to throw at them in. He's going for his 4th straight head. Got 20 quid to say he can do it. Got to cover it, I'll have a piece of it.
Hey, Pat.
Hey. Oh, not now, Rolly. I don't take underage bets, son.
I don't want to bet. I just wanted to tell you that we're
No,
going...
not now, mate. We all covered on the side. All covered heads. He's in the centre, all covered. All right, come in, spinner. Tails there, pace, tails. There's a big winner. Just have 10% wear and tear on the carpet.
They said to tell you we're going over to the pub, mate.
The pub's out of bounds.
Come on, Pat.
I've organised the back room.
Good on you, Rolly. Yeah, tell them I'll be there in 5 minutes, mate. And the way I'm going, I'll be shouting. Have we got that other spinner?
No, they're no class at all, mate.
Yeah. Ah, well, you'll be happy enough here, Bill. Looks like one of your English pubs.
Don't mind, so long as they serve beer.
Yeah, pull up a pumpkin and sit down.
Evening, gents. Sorry to have to serve you out here, but the saloon's full of officers, the bar's full of sergeants. You wouldn't want to mix with them, would you?
No. Give us 5 pints of beer, landlord.
Oh, no thanks, Pat. 4 beers and a lemon squash, mate.
Hey?
Well, I signed the pledge. I promised my mum I wouldn't drink.
All right, 4 pints of beer and a pint of lemon squash for our mate here. Yeah, and his wife wears a cardigan backwards, right? And furthermore, he says, all the sheep bear a remarkable family resemblance.
Come on, Pat. Crikey, I know that.
You were never as plastered as that.
Well, you shut your noisy mouth.
Oh, Jesus, you lot. How'd you be, huh? A man works all week, and they come back to haunt you after hours.
I ought to do the lot of you.
But I won't, no. No. I'm going to put you all on a charge.
Come on, you couldn't walk back to camp, let alone write out a charge sheet.
You had it coming,
Hey,
pal.
take it easy, Sarge. It's my fault. I brought him here.
Nick off,
kid. Why don't you start with someone your own size?
You heard him, Dick?
No chance. I tell you what, though, I'd think twice about tackling him sober.
All right, Roller? Yeah, man. Listen, we better get out of here. The place is going to be crawling with jacks.
Listen, mate, we can't just leave him here like that.
No, you're right. Come on, MacArthur, wake up.
You. The whole lot of you. You think it's all a game?
We don't think it's a game, Sarge.
Yes, you do. A big bloody game. You poor buggers are going to a war. A bullet in the guts is the best you can expect. Like my old man. Like my old man. It took him 10 years to die. I heard him coughing it up every night.
Way's meant to go. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. The upper hey, look at that. We got more important things to do. Morning, sister. Can I carry a gear for you?
You certainly can.
Struth, what are you doing here?
Mum sent me to keep an eye on you.
Can't. You can carry your own gear, sis. Morning, sister. Yeah,
Well,
can I help you carry them?
May I be of assistance, Mom?
Thank you, Private.
Oh, Corporal.
Well, where are you ladies staying?
So, this is what you meant when you said you'd be seeing us, huh?
Well, I've had my name down on the reserves for months.
And you never told us.
You never asked.
Well, it's really good to see you. You coming to France with us, or?
Mm-hmm.
Well, France. Now, I can tell you a few
Put the
stories
bags down here, please, Corporal.
about... Cut the corporal. Oh, I see.
Army rules. Some places are out of bounds to other ranks. But you'd understand that, wouldn't you? Just like the big house at Hereford Downs.
Well, one to you, madam, but I'll even the score.
What? By applying for a commission?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but I'll get you back.
I wasn't complaining, mind you. I've always been a top man myself, on that sort of score. So we went for a day trip. Just a day trip, mind. Little town called Boulogne. Nice grub, but the beer wasn't much.
Well, someone said the other day that the French eat frog's legs. I don't think I'd like that much.
There, boys.
Dick. Dick. What do you reckon, Marty?
What's that?
They're saying in France that we could be eating frog's legs.
It's not compulsory.
What say you've been, then?
Mm-hmm.
Life's fairly snouted the young squire today. Me sister's a lieutenant, and Martin Barrington's only a corporal.
Yeah, Dick. All right. What's France like? Well, I went up the Loire Valley, and it was, well, like something you've never seen before. A great, slow river that never runs dry, vineyards, castles, a sun that never gets too hot.
Any Sheilas?
For Sheilas, you should try Paris.
Well, go on.
Folies Bergère, Moulin Rouge, Bal Tabaran, wine, women and song, right round the clock.
One soon learns to expect the unexpected in the army. On the day our transports were getting ready to leave Australian waters, Turkey came into the war on Germany's side. Instead of the fields of France, it was the sands of Egypt. Now, after 5 months of training, We were heading for a place called Gallipoli. Martin said the idea was to attack Germany through the back door. They even gave us a new name for the occasion, Anzac. Well, Pat says it sounds like a South American Indian tribe, but it stands for the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps. The mood was quiet. The boys knew that all of Australia would be watching us today. What are you breaking up the crate for?
Oh, I would, Rolly. Haven't you ever been in the bush?
Of course not. He was brought up respectable, weren't you, Rolly?
Having a go.
Now remember, lads, the biscuits and water you have it'll last for 3 days. There's nothing else on this spot in Gallipoli. Nothing but soldiers.
What about that cigarette?
Now we turn left once ashore. Clear the beach quickly.
No smoking.
Good luck to you, lads.
You do, Skip.
Good luck to you, sir.
Good luck, Rolly. 3 days rations, boys. The biscuits and the water. Look after them. 3 days on the rations.
Go, Marty. Here's to Australia!
Get on the beach! Move, move, move! How many here? Guys and boys are over this side. Rest of us are here except Trelaw and Smith.
Come on, let's get up there.
So the boats were all mixed up. I can't make contact with the company.
You're on 100 others.
Yes, sir, but the map doesn't make any sense.
You don't right there, son. Signaller! Get a message to the Colonel. Train of Falls have landed us a mile to the north.
Oh, gee, that we're on the wrong beach. Hey, Addo, slip up and tell the Turks it's a mistake.
You bloody tell them, Cleary.
Not me.
Platoon, follow me! Come on, 2 section, move! Stay in close to the wall! Keep in closer! Sergeant, advance your section now!
Carl, can you make it?
Move up, faster!
Hang on, old son. Medical section will be along soon.
Keep their heads down!
Ready, Eric?
Move them up, Sergeant! On your feet, guys, and up here! Stretcher bearers! Move them, guys, move them! What's your footing? Keep down!
Bloody pocket Napoleon.
Okay. Bloody hell. Let's dismantle the gun and get out of here.
Where's your sergeant, mate?
Boss. Down, mate.
Bloody thing's back the front.
Come on.
Come on! Come on, boys!
It's no good, mate. We're lost. Do you know which way to the beach?
I may be buggered, but I'm not stupid.
Look, mate, what do I know about the bush?
Oh, we cannot do it. You go.
I'm not going without you, mate. Getting out of here. Oh! How are you, mate?
Alive. What are you doing? Having a picnic? Should be helping to dig in along this ridge.
It's only 11 o'clock. We're miles short of our objective.
The home team's got everything that's favour. They've got all the high ground. They know the bloody country. They've got reinforcements coming up. I reckon we're in real strife.
It's no good. It's too steep.
Blow me up, I'll manage.
But it'll kill you.
Quick! Let go! Ah!
You know, someone said that the main weapon in this war is the shovel.
You're not wrong, mate.
See anything, Dick?
No, but they're out there all right.
Hey, company, stand true!
Something stirring, sir?
Yes, they're mounting a counter-attack. We'll hold.
Look around. What do you think?
Good luck, Martin.
Same to you, sir.
Pick up your target! Don't waste ammunition!
Cake at the butcher's picnic here, mate. You gotta pay the old Turk. He comes on like a train.
What are you doing, bugger? Having a tea break?
There's gotta be a narc at every party.
He's back! Dick! They've had enough! Have a look!
Why, Uncle?
Reports this section, Corporal. They've retreated, sir. Told you we'd hold them. Another step back, though, we've been up to our necks in salt water.
It's not over yet, Martin.
The Anzac Corps Commander, sir. I came ashore as soon as I could. Well, those New Zealanders and Australians of yours, Bridges, have done a magnificent job.
Someone made a similar remark after the charge of the Light Brigade.
If you have something to say, then say it.
I believe it's time to seriously consider evacuation.
Good God, man, do you realize
we have been landed in the wrong place? We have failed to take any of our objectives. Our men are clinging to chasms and to cliffs. If one part of the line breaks, the Turks will be on the beach in minutes.
Fellas, Raleigh's back. A few cuts and scratches, but he's alive and kicking.
Pat?
Told you, the kid's a born
Yeah,
survivor.
you've got quite a story to tell too, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I started going back to the beach and...
Say it.
What's wrong with you? Where's Dick?
He went out to look for those wounded blokes we heard calling for help.
What?
Well, we tried to stop him, but you know what he's like.
Turks could come swarming across this gully any minute.
Yep.
Bastard.
Marty.
Stretcher bearer!
Do you realize I have committed my last reserves?
Oh, Walker, there you are. What have you been doing? Taking on the Turks single-handed?
No, sir. But I have been...
Let General Bridges summarise.
Of my 3 brigades, one has ceased to exist as a fighting formation. The other 2 have suffered severe casualties.
And where are you getting your information from?
From the wounded and men returning to the beach.
God almighty! What have shocked men and stragglers to say that is accurate?
It leads me to the conclusion that our fighting spirit that has held up so far will crack under this impossible pressure. I believe we should evacuate before this happens.
An evacuation at night, in contact with the enemy, that's a recipe for a shambles. I would rather stay and die on the beach.
I have visited a number of the forward companies. They're holding well. Up there, the thought of failure hasn't even entered their heads.
I cannot take responsibility for evacuation.
And I have a responsibility to the government of Australia and my men.
Signal from the Commander-in-Chief, sir.
Thank you.
Your news is indeed serious. There's nothing for it but to dig in and to stick it out. Evacuation is impossible. You have got through the worst of the business. All you have to do now is to dig, dig, dig until you are safe. Signed, Ian Hamilton, Commander-in-Chief. Well, there it is. You know, Bridges, you may have underestimated those Australians of yours.
It's me. I'm coming in. What's the arm? Oh, beauty.
Jacko, Len!
I knew my mate wouldn't let me down. Come on, old son, let's get you comfortable. There's scores of poor coots out there who'll never be found.
Good to see you back, mate.
G'day, Rowley. Still in the land of the living, eh? What's up? Where's Marty?
Got knocked 10 minutes ago.
Bad?
Through the stomach.
You're to be acting corporal, Dick.
I'm not going to take Marty's place. What about Bill?
I want you.
Crikey, he's a better soldier.
Look, it's not a bloody debating society, Baker. Now listen to some of you coots, you think so. Now, Mr. Armstrong wants you and that's the end of it, right? Right? Now sort out the reinforcements. Smartly.
Only 3.
Yeah, 2 got knocked coming up.
Names.
Richie, Warner, I'm Flanagan.
Okay, you blokes find Cleary, Harris, and Collins. 1 each. I'll show you the ropes. Get going!
What's the matter with you, mate? Someone pinch a bag of lollies or something.
It could be handy if you don't get your block knocked off.
Tony? Any pain?
No, not much.
You ever go into the lotteries?
No, what?
Well, you ought to. We found the bullet. Bounced off your ribs, ended up near your pelvis. Missed every vital organ on the way. 1,000 to 1 shot. You're a very lucky fella.
Have any trouble getting it out, or?
No, we didn't get it out. Don't worry. It's less dangerous that way.
Oh, thanks anyway.
Ah, it's all part of the service. Oh, that reminds me. I've got a letter for you.
Here you go, mate. I'll give you a hand, eh?
Good on you. Thanks very much.
I see you're in the 8th. Those nurses that came over with the 8th will be moving up here next month.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. Anyone in particular?
Yeah, Sister Baker. Do you know her?
Do I? Doesn't everybody?
When did you in?
I'll let you know.
Dear Martin, the news came through at last that you were alive and recovering. It sure lifted the spirits of the old platoon, particularly Dick and Mr. Armstrong. It was a real pleasure to see them back to their old selves again. Not that there's many of the old faces left, just 11.
Good news, Mr. Armstrong.
Things have been pretty lively over here, I can tell you. Well, even the generals aren't safe. General Bridges, our commanding general, was killed the other day. A few of the new reinforcements showed up well, particularly a bloke called Flanagan. He's sort of like Bill and Pat in a way. He's got a nose for trouble and can anticipate. I know you'll like him. Most of us have had a few more nicks, including yours truly, but nothing serious. Oh, and there's some furphy about some big attack, so stay in hospital. Pat says only mugs live here. It's best from all the boys, even MacArthur. Yours, Rolly.
Angel from heaven, boys. She stopped. Lucky guy. Let's go. Come on. Feel anything?
Martin? Martin? You!
Is there any way to treat your wounded hero?
Have you got any drains or sutures?
All healed up.
Headaches?
Mm-mm.
Well, cop this! You ratbags! Get back to bed or I'll have you on a charge!
To sum up, the Anzac Corps will launch a series of attacks here at 0900 hours, the Neck and Lone Pine. These will cover the landing of the 2 English divisions at Suvla Bay. Do you have any comments for the Commander-in-Chief? Sir?
Bloody murder!
I beg your pardon.
Bloody murder!
Could you put it into language that I can convey to the Commander-in-Chief?
Right then. 1. You ask us to commit tired troops against a well-dug-in, determined enemy. 2. Every inch of that ground is swept by fire. 3. The objective is to draw the Turkish reserves on us while you land 2 divisions at Suvla. Now, this can easily be accomplished by means of raids and diversions without the slaughter of a full-blown attack. Damn!
Dick and I would have been in Queensland now.
It's a real man's world, isn't it?
Not impressed, huh?
No. That's why I left the bush in the first place. That's why I like it here.
You like the war?
I like what it gives me. A chance to run my own life.
Come on, you've got everyone from captains to generals running your life.
You miss the point. Nobody here gives a hoot who I am or where I came from. They're only interested in how I measure up in my job. You try that as a woman in a country town.
Oh, what if you had good reason to go back one day?
Such as?
Oh, I don't know. What say you and I got married?
Oh, Martin. It could never happen. People like me become mistresses to people like you, not wives.
Oh, no, this war is going to sweep away all that nonsense.
Is it? Marty, the senior doctor tells me he could get you to a convalescent camp in Egypt.
No way. I'm going back to Anzac.
Why, for God's sake?
Well, look after Dick, for one thing.
Oh, blow Dick. He can look after himself. Who's got to look after you?
Black powder, bit of old shrapnel, just a dash of barbed wire, rusty if possible. Tamp it down, add detonator and fuse. Boiler.
Bloody marvellous. From the greatest empire in the world, the best it can do for its men is a homemade bomb in a jam tin.
There you go, mate. Still flashes a rap.
Yeah, good.
Stay where you are. We got to keep him away from the detonators.
Good to see you, Riley.
Yes, Kate.
Good, mate, good.
How's your guts? Oh, no, never mind his guts. What about the nurses, mate?
So wait a second, Brigade HQ, fellas.
Mr. Murdoch.
Hello. You back already? Martin, isn't it?
That's right.
Weren't you due for a convalescence?
Yeah, well, you know, someone's got to look after these blokes.
Oh, seeing you around, no doubt.
Yeah, straight down that way.
Thank you.
Who's he, mate?
Keith Murdoch.
Oh, the reporter bloke.
He's not your ordinary reporter, I tell you. I met him on Lemnos. He's supposed to be looking into postal arrangements for the troops, but there's more to him than meets the eye.
Yeah, good or bad?
He's on our side.
You picked a good time to come back, mate. The knobs are planning something big.
Well, I always was the lucky one, wouldn't I?
Hey, Martin, I've written a poem. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, spare us, mate.
Oh, no, hang on. I think the kid's got a bit of talent.
Go on, Riley.
Go on the box. Here, listen up. Follies on.
A bit of quiet for the artist.
We've forgotten all our manners, and our talk is full of slang. Because you haven't got time for grammar when you hear the rifles bang.
Go on.
The heat and flies and lice and things has drove us nearly balmy. So we peeled off all our clobber, and we're called the Naked Army.
How about morale?
It's getting better.
Morning, Colonel White.
Morning, Murdoch. How are your inquiries coming along?
They're progressing, thank you.
We have a signal from the Commander-in-Chief. He requests a departure date from you.
Requests or orders?
that level, it's the same thing.
He is aware, I imagine, that I'm here at the behest of the Australian government.
I'm afraid the British High Command is not much preoccupied with the wishes of the Australian government.
But they are quite willing to use our troops. I should like to stay. At least until after the big attack. It's not like you to be so quiet, Colonel.
It's not part of my job to supply information to civilians.
No, but it is mine. And to governments.
I think the Commander-in-Chief is aware of that. Particularly your conversations with the Times correspondent.
I see. The High Command's intelligence is good. I only hope their generalship is up to the same standard. There is a rumor that General Walker is strongly against the attack. He regards it as an unnecessary sacrifice of Australians and New Zealanders.
As a soldier, you don't expect me to answer that.
No. But as a civilian, you don't expect me not to ask.
A date, Murdoch. They want a date.
And they shall have one. Sooner or later.
Good morning, Mrs.
Mrs. Baker.
Oh, keep away from me.
Mrs. Baker, please, I only want to have a word with you.
No, you're like the crows. You only come round when there's something dead in the paddock.
Mrs. Baker, please.
You've got an army telegram on you, haven't you?
No, I don't have any telegrams with me today. But I do have some news of your son, Dick. I thought you'd like to know. I gather you haven't had a letter yet.
Kate, she writes like clockwork, but Dickie's not one for pen and paper.
Yes, well, Martin Barrington's letters have been coming through, and he writes so much about Dick.
Well, go on, then. Oh, please, Reverend.
Well, for a start, it appears your son is doing very well in the army. They've already made him a corporal.
Yeah, mate. You okay? Yeah, okay. What's it like? Oh, it's a hell of a fight, but the boys are in the Turkish trenches. Yeah? It's like a mine gone mad. Running tunnels and things running all over the place.
Just our bloody luck to be a carrying party while the other blokes do all the fighting.
Well, suits me just fine.
So you had a long talk to Kate, eh?
Yeah, long enough. Just what I told you.
You'll do the right thing by her, won't you?
What the hell was that supposed to mean?
Well, you lot generally get what you want.
Now, look here, all I was doing over...
Listen to me. She's my sister and she's got a future. I don't want her headed in the wrong direction, that's all.
Yeah, and you mean my direction?
Well, it depends on what you got in mind.
That's a crazy subject to talk
No.
about now.
2 bomb carriers, forward at the double.
Let's go.
Straight up the sap. The sergeant will tell you where to go.
Come on, Marty. Besides, I'll come back and haunt you. You won't be giving any more directions?
No. Which way?
Let's go.
Turk! Hot hell!
I got some bombs here, mate. You cover me when I tell you?
Right.
Come on!
Come on, Marty.
Yeah, it's coming.
Come on!
Come on!
Beauty, Marty. Keep them coming. You got 'em, Marty?
Look out! Bombs! Go!
bloody hell is happening?
I don't know.
You stay here, mate. I'll have a squizzy round the corner.
Hey, take it easy. Dick, take it easy.
I'll be right, mate.
Dick!
Dick, you okay?
Sweet as a bun.
Well, just answer me next time, huh?
I had my hands full. Bombs, Marty.
Take it easy.
Keep it going, Marty. Only seconds to the final bell, mate.
Crikey, we heard your little shindig. But it doesn't look like you need us now.
It was all his work.
Geez, he must have been a goer.
I was supposed to be protecting his back.
A mate of yours, was he? Come on, pal. Go back to your own mob. You've done your share. By the way, the boys have taken Lone Pine.
You've heard, huh? I had to come just in case. And I was so close, if only I looked around.
No, no. I've seen as much death as you have. I know how random the chances are. Stop it. Do you hear?
It's not going to be the same, you know.
Nothing's going to be the same after all this. Guess we'll face up to it now. How did you angle this?
Harry Armstrong, bless him. I have to go back tomorrow.
Good. Gives us some time. Everything's measured in hours these days.
Pat gave me a bundle of money to buy up every luxury on the island.
You've come to the right woman. I have this friendly Greek merchant. No, Martin. It's enough.
Mr. Lloyd George will see you now, sir.
Come in, Mr. Murdoch. How good of you to take the time to visit me.
The other way around, I think, Minister.
No, not at all.
I bring greetings from my Prime Minister. He says you and he have much in common. Apparently, you both had the good fortune to be born Welsh.
Good fortune, is it? I sometimes wonder if it's not a cross. Still, your Mr. Hughes has the Celtic fire in his belly, so I'm told. I wish some of my cabinet colleagues had a touch of it. You were nobbled by the military, I hear.
Military intelligence intercepted me at Marseille and relieved me of a letter I was asked to deliver from Gallipoli. It was written by the Times correspondent and a number of officers. It was highly critical of the conduct of the campaign.
Pity. It might have pierced the fog of military dispatches. Very strange dispatches our generals write. They conceal what they should reveal, like the clothes of a virtuous woman.
But I do have another letter, very like it.
Missed opportunities, chaotic supply lines, confusion in the medical arrangements, incompetent staff work. Oh, this is very good, very good. I will have it circulated as a cabinet document. Very good. Good because it will jolt some of my colleagues. Good because some of us believe that our energies should not be directed into bungled sideshows like Gallipoli. But bad, too. Bad for the British cause. We will win this war. We have to win this war. But it will not be won by fox-hunting fools or generals whose military imagination has fossilized after chasing a few ragged farmers around a South African veldt.
Sir, may I report this conversation to the Australian Prime Minister?
Oh, you write to him, do you?
He has asked me to keep him informed on developments in London.
You know, Murdoch, I think you and I are going to get along very well together.
Yeah, you blokes have never eaten like this before, let me tell you. And of course, me piece to resistance. Damper started with raisins and smothered with apricot jam. Spotted dog.
Looks more like a sick cat to me.
Yeah, we'll show you city blokes how we live like kings up the bush. All that's missing is a tender little leg of jumbuck.
How about a bit of Queensland goat?
I heard that. And if I recognise the voice, you'll get nothing. Sit there with... You bastards! Fucking rotten, fly-blown, filthy mongrel of a dump. I wouldn't swap 10 yards of the drought-stricken Barcoo for this whole bloody rotten fly-blown peninsula. Yeah, and you'll all be here. We'll all be here with bloody old men.
You already are, you silly coot.
Oh, no.
Stop it! Careful, Cleary, you could kill somebody with that.
Evacuation? We are expected to get 40,000 men off Anzac in full sight of the enemy. You're being less than the chatterbox today, White. Come on, man, tell me. Is the British Army expected to slink away like thieves in the night?
The quieter the better. I've been working on a feasibility study on how we just might avoid casualties, General.
This will need to be good, White.
Clown.
This is the third time this week we've had a silent stunt. What's it about? There's no firing, not even any shooting back.
I don't know, Rolly. I'll tell you what my guess is. We're leaving.
Leaving Gallipoli?
Not quitting. Living to fight another day.
Oh, come off it, Marty. We can't just pack up and go.
Why not? Because we don't bloody quit, that's why not. Who said anything about quitting? We tried this backdoor to Germany nonsense and it failed. Time we went in the front door. France.
After 7 months on the peninsula, we were as keen as the heads to break the stalemate. We thought something funny was going on when we were ordered to play cricket on the only bit of flat ground at Anzac. We were also acutely aware that this place was under observation by the Turks. Well, it wasn't called Shell Green for nothing. Sergeant MacArthur, as usual, took the whole thing very seriously. We noticed he picked all the best cricketers for his team, leaving Martin with the also-rans like me. He also made Pat the umpire, which turned out to be the worst decision he'd made for some time. I think Pat would have preferred to get his famous two-up school going.
Righto, on your toes, boys.
Sergeant MacArthur turned out to be a very fast bowler, but he seemed to think it was a grudge match between himself and Martin.
Ho-ho! Watch your head, Marty! Anzacs! Anzacs!
No ball.
What do you mean, no ball?
You overstepped the mark by at least a foot, son. No ball. Don't argue with the umpire. No ball.
Okay. Okay. Come on! How's that this time, Pat?
No ball.
What do you mean, no ball? There was no ball last time.
Don't argue with the umpire.
Oh, you're not the umpire anymore. Go on. Go on, get off. Play cards.
Can't send the umpire off.
You, come on.
You get the sack, Cleary!
You're going to be umpire. Can you see that line? It's not there.
Sir.
No balls.
You ready? Oh! Hey, got it! He's on! Look out! Take that swing!
Oh, good hit, Marty.
3,000 off tonight, sir. Without a hitch.
What was that?
The one they usually send over at this time?
20,000 still to go. The next 2 nights, the clincher. Is it really possible we can get them away from under their very noses?
If everyone adheres to the plan, we can.
It's never been done before, you know.
Ten and a half minutes. Simple.
The rearguard commander is on the beach in position, sir.
Mr. Armstrong.
Okay, Sergeant.
Thanks for letting the originals be the last to leave, sir.
Nobody could have done better, Rolly.
Nobody could have led us better, Harry.
Right, sir.
Well, it's time. Thanks.
I hope they can't hear us leaving.
Yeah, I feel like a bloody dingo sneaking away in the dark.
They say it'll be over by Christmas. We can go to Queensland next year.
Come on, mate. Look, if you thought of all the good blokes that we've lost through this murder, you'd go crazy. It was a stuff up from the start. Let's go, eh?
All parties on the beach now, sir. And only 2 casualties.
Organisation and planning. After 9 months in Gallipoli, our only achievement was the way we left. This must never happen again.
Who was that bloke, mate?
General White. Yeah, well, I hope he can practice what he preaches when we get to France. Real war.
Pity Flanagan's such a restless sleeper.
What's that riding up there, mate?
40 men or 8 horses.
French certainly care about their horses, eh?
Right, will you, mate? Thinks he's a bloody conductor.
What's the book?
Such is Life by Tom Collins.
That's one of my favourite books. You one of the fair dinkum? You know, anybody who joined up after the mess at Gallipoli had to be fair dinkum.
Oh, I see.
Rolly Collins.
Wilhelm Schmidt.
Pleased to meet you.
Jeez, did you hear that? We got a bloody Hun here. Ha! Wilhelm Schmidt. How'd you mean? A bloke travels 12,000 miles to fight the bludgers, and there's one right here with us. Schmidt the spy.
Come on. This bloke's a fair dinkum, a volunteer like every one of us.
Ah, don't give me that. He's getting a train ride home. Hey, get off me bloody hand, you mug.
Why don't you stand up and say that, soldier?
Okay, don't get off your bike. It was only having a bit of fun, that's all.
Well, keep your mouth shut then, eh?
Okay.
What's your name?
Dinny Gordon.
Dingo'd suit him better. Welcome aboard, mate. Name's Flanagan.
Pleased to meet you. A good man. Is he one of the originals?
Yeah. Well, not really. He joined us as a reinforcement in Gallipoli.
How many originals are there?
Only 6 out of 40. Martin Barrington, the corporal. Well, he should be an officer, but he won't. I don't know why. Bill Harris. He's a pom and a bit of a mystery. And that's Pat Cleary. He's bulletproof.
How do you mean?
Well, he's got so many wads of money on him, it's like armour. Oh, and there's Sergeant MacArthur and Mr. Armstrong, except they're travelling first class. And there's me.
You were wounded twice, Rolly?
Oh, most of us got in the way of something. Wilhelm, with your name and all. Well, what I mean is, you must have thought hard about joining up.
My father, who brought us out from Germany. He always taught us that freedom has its price.
Well, I'll tell you what, this looks like a fine country to be fighting for. Sure beats Egypt.
Oh, it's a beautiful country.
Sheila!
We're laughing at you or it, mate.
Woohoo! White Sheilas. What's your name, mate?
Puddin'. That's what they call me. Puddin' from Patch of Wally.
Patch of Wally. Well, Puddin', if you gotta go, you gotta go, mate.
Wilhelm? We can't keep calling you Wilhelm.
Yeah, it's the same name as the Kaiser.
That's what we'll call him. Kaiser.
Bayonet, 18 inches of cold steel.
That would have drawn every sniper on Gallipoli.
Bayonet, weapon of the assault. The spirit of the bayonet must be inculcated through all ranks so they go forward with aggressive determination. Sergeant, put on the killing face.
Starring the crows, that's the face that killed his mother-in-law.
One more remark like that, and you're up on the charge. That man! Stand out here by the bayonet, dummy, where I can keep an eye on you. We've been warned about you Australians. Absolutely no discipline. Well, let me tell you, you're not fighting the Turk now. This isn't the Bashir Bazooks. This is a real war against a first-class enemy. But the Hun can't stand cold steel. Sergeant, final demonstration.
Turn! Left! Turn! Stand at 8!
Stand easy. Been at the bayonet demonstration, have you? Might have been useful at Waterloo. Up the line, they mostly get used for opening jam tins. Let's have a look at the real queen of the modern battlefield.
Number 1, load! Number 2, load! Number 1, ready, sir! Number 1, fire!
That, gentlemen, is why there's a continuous trench from the North Sea to the Swiss border. As long as the machine gun's intact, neither side can cross no man's land. Our enemy, the German army, is extremely skillful in their use of it. Their gunners are hand-picked, and they use them like this. Crossfire. The entire front is crisscrossed like that.
What's the answer then, sir?
Guns, bombs, bravery perhaps, There isn't a real answer. Not yet.
Nice, quiet sector here, Mr. Armstrong.
Not short of guns here, Sarge.
Breeze. Not the usual fireworks display. Didn't look like this in the brochure.
No, I played footy on a ground like this once.
Very good for the small men.
Yeah, but your big man's buggered in the wet.
Move forward. The nursery sector, Mr. Armstrong. After you lads are settled in, the brass hats will doubtless find a job for you.
See you later, chum.
Barrington, move some of your men into the next bay.
Bill, Riley, Pat, Upton, Louis, follow me.
How are we going to go in this?
I don't know.
Not a gang of Abduls, Flanagan. Bloody German army out there.
I don't see how they can be any better than old Johnny Turk.
Of course they bloody are. This line hasn't advanced in a year and a half. Armies from all over the world against them, they're still there. How the hell are we going to shift them?
Come and have a brew.
You men keep it quiet and come up here.
Mrs. Baker? Mrs. Baker? May I sit down? I hope you don't mind my intruding like this. It's just that no one at Talangaruk has seen much of you these last few months. I thought perhaps
Thought you could play the Lady Bountiful.
Mrs. Baker, that's not at all.
I've had all the connection I want with the Barringtons. First I lose my husband with them, and then me boy.
That's the most horrible thing I've ever heard.
You're Martin. He was there when Dick was killed.
You disgraceful woman. You know Martin would have done anything for Dick. Anything. And where do you think Martin is now? In some safe place behind the line?
No. Oh, look, stay, please. I know what it feels like. Hoping against hope. Put the kettle
Actually, I came to ask a favor.
Of me?
Yes. You see, with all the men at war and some of the girls working in munitions, we're desperately short of help at the house. I was wondering
Oh, I
if
wouldn't want to live out there no more.
Oh, no, that wouldn't be necessary.
Oh. Well, would, Mondays to Fridays be okay?
I'm going to enjoy this cup of tea.
Farewell, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart's
40 francs.
Cleary, me old mate, I'm flat broke.
Well, you're always flat broke, aren't you, Dingo? That's 10 francs. Now all you got to do is find another 30.
Now where will I steal that, mate?
You'll manage.
15 francs.
Bill?
Shylock.
Shylock? Just a hard-working bookmaker, mate. Anyway, Shylock charged interest.
He's right, Bill.
Is he, Puddin'? And who was Shylock?
The bloke Pat told me about.
Officer material, Pat?
Born leader of men, Bill. Morrissey!
Oh, didn't see you there, Pat.
Bad light, was it, eh?
Yeah.
35 francs. Better luck next time. Hey, Bill. Got a minute, mate? Listen, got a bit of a job on later tonight. I wonder if you could give me a hand.
Oh, well, I would if I could, but I'm on a carrying party at 0300, carrying 2 tons of barbed wire, ammunition, duck boards and orders of the bleeding day up into the line.
Listen, I'll give you a hand with that if you give me a hand with my little job.
Wouldn't be against King's regulations, would
Ah, heaven forbid. No, special orders from General Haig, mate. Could shorten the war by months. Matter of fact, the High Command specifically requested that I have at least 1 POM on the job.
In that case, Puddin', Upton!
Thanks for the bloody company.
There you go, boys. Have one on me.
So there. Absolute vigilance, do you hear? This consignment of whiskey is for General Headquarters. Every case must be accounted for, particularly as there are Australians in the area. Carry on, Corporal.
Sir, good as done, sir. Right, lads, move back.
Prepare to begin. Stop. Look, there's one of them. Arrest him.
Hang on, fair go. We were ordered here to pick up the Padre's Alton wine.
A likely story.
He's right, sir. It's all in order.
Well, there's no wine here, so clear off.
Clear off? If there's no service tomorrow, there's going to be hell to pay. The Padre...
Out! Get out!
Well, we were going to be all the boys.
Go!
It's our first mass.
Carry on, Corporal.
Detail will advance. All right, turn. Corporal McLeod, extra security detachment from rail yard HQ, sir. We have been informed there are Australians in the area.
Quite. You're a bally disgrace. Do up that top button. What unit are you from?
You horrible wee money. How dare you speak to an officer without permission?
2 1/3 light rail company, sir, but you cannot pick and choose these days.
Absolutely right.
With your permission, sir, I'll post these 2 at the door of the rail, and I myself with Jones there will take post at the lorry to personally count every item in.
Detail, move! 1.
Begin. Count loudly.
3. 4. 6. 5. 6. 4. 7. Come on, legs. 8. 9. 17. 21. 22.
Stop.
23.
Stop. How many did you say?
16, sir.
I think 16. I'll stay here now. Ready, and I want to hear the count loudly. 22!
23. Come on.
17!
25.
18!
26.
19!
28. 62, 70, 63, 71, 64, 72, 65, 73, 160, 170, 101, 118, 102, 119, 104, 120, come, keep. 105, 121, 122, 106.
Oh, come on, you slackers. There's another 25 to come off yet.
I beg your pardon, sir, but there's only 2 left.
What? We've been robbed.
Hey, sir, there's the man responsible. I'll nab him. Security detachment, follow me. Come back up, lads, come back! You're under arrest!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Corporal. Sir. 6, 7, 8,
9, 10. 22 exactly. La Belle, France. That'll do me.
Pardon?
France. More opportunities here for an enterprising businessman such as myself. Found Gallipoli a bit restricting that way.
You do not expect me to give this loot, yeah?
Loot? Oh, no, we're just mining it for General Haig. See, it's got his name on the bottle.
How you say? Bull.
Oh, it was this for a while anyway. Anyway, you're going to have to mind it until we get the marketing operation underway.
No, why should I have the risk?
Because half of it's yours.
Why you do this?
Oh, I don't know. Can't help myself. Generosity runs in the family. Besides, it'll mark the beginning of our partnership.
Partnership?
There's a lot more stuff like this out there just waiting to fall off the back of a truck.
Oh, thank you, General!
No worries.
All present, Sergeant?
Good.
You're all there, Dead-Eye Dick, Mexican Feet, and Sambo.
Shut up, Cleary. Right, I'll run through the details of this trench raid one last time. But firstly, I want to say the brigade staff are terribly keen about this stunt.
Maybe they should do it instead.
Yeah. So all eyes will be on our performance. I want every man to give of his best. Our aim is to gather information on the German unit opposite us. Ideally, we would like a prisoner. If not, documents or unit identifications. The snatch party will be led by me. Corporal Barrington will be second in command. The covering party will be in the command of Sergeant MacArthur. I want you in and out of those trenches in 5 minutes. The box barrage will begin at 0300 hours. Any questions? Now it's time to move. Good luck.
Right. Oh, the countdown, go down, go down. The countdown breaks next 5 miles.
That's a good idea, Upton. Sing. Let them know we're coming.
Don't fiddle with that revolver, pudding.
Trench raid. Is that a staff name for keeping the troops on their toes, huh?
Well, I have to put something in the communiques. Martin, when are you going to apply for a commission?
You sound like my father.
Well, you know you should.
Oh, no, I'm happy here. With my mates.
Mates can be one burden too many in this war.
How's the time, sir?
It's time.
It was a harsh introduction to the way things were done on the Western Front. None of us were happy about it, but nobody said anything. Well, we'd learnt that the frontline soldier didn't get much say in his fate. Mr. Armstrong was outed by a drop shot before it even began. Trench raids were hated by everybody. At worst, they caused casualties, and at best, it goaded old Fritz into a bloody retaliation. All for the dubious advantage of identifying some German unit that might not even be there next week. This one was attended by the usual confusion.
Captain!
Hang on! With you! Check there!
Even with all the chaos, thanks to Puddin, we did manage to get a prisoner, and Pat, well, he was pleased to pick up his first valuable souvenirs.
Jackpot!
Cleary!
Where are the others?
Down further.
Get him out, quick! How's Morrissey?
Dunno, mate.
Come on, man!
I don't remember seeing Sergeant MacArthur in the enemy trenches, but then it was all like a blur.
All clear,
Come on, move it!
Martin and Flanagan seemed to know more than they were saying. And anyway, we were just glad to survive another trench raid. Besides, everyone has his bad days now and again.
Come on, you're on. Come on. Come on. Get up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get him. That's it. Come on. You're right. Off you go.
I got these from young Barrington. Magnificent. Bells, bells. Congratulations, Armstrong. A prisoner, too.
Well, don't thank me, Captain. I was knocked out by a drop shot. Sergeant MacArthur here took over, then carried me out under fire.
Tremendous. You wait till the Colonel hears about this.
Stand fast.
As you were, lads. I have just had word from Brigade. Our raid was one of the most successful and fruitful operations of its type they've seen.
Jesus. What were the others like then?
You have all acquitted yourself with very great distinction, and I am very proud to be able to serve with you. In particular, I'd like to single out Sergeant MacArthur for his initiative in taking command, and for also saving my life. He has been awarded the military medal.
Well, drinks are on the sergeant. Good form, Mac.
It's good rough shooting country around here. The King could be interested. What's in the diary today, Kigel?
Oh, there's that long cable from Marshal Joffre asking for details of the Somme offensive. He wants an early start.
Tiresome man. When we no longer have to pull chestnuts out of the fire for the frogs, perhaps we can fight on ground of our own choosing. Ypres next year. Anything else?
Mr. Murdoch this afternoon.
Who's he again?
An Australian newspaper man. He's
An Australian and a newspaper man. That's doubly unfortunate.
He's some sort of informal representative of the Australian Prime Minister.
I really don't need to be reminded that the Australians are in France. There have already been reports of thefts, disorder in the back areas, and South Africa all over again.
South Africa?
Yes, the colonial hooligans. We're going to pack them off home then.
And did you, sir?
They were useful against the Boer commandos. Same sort of ragamuffin mentality. We shot a couple, as I remember.
Yes, so we did.
Probably have to do the same again.
I'm afraid not, sir. After that affair, the Australians abolished the death penalty in their army.
The devil they did. Well, we'll have to change that. Make a note that I raised the matter with this Murdoch fellow.
Right, sir.
If not Kigel, we must blood him as soon as possible. Somme should be ideal. Quieten them down.
Oh, on peut l'honoré Chantony.
C'est une bonne bouteille, monsieur.
Know it all, don't you?
Oh, not quite all.
Oh, just showing off in front of an ignorant country girl.
I like showing off in front of you. I always have.
Dick and I used to laugh about that all the time. Oh, remember the time you fell out of the red gum? Just because I said you couldn't reach the top.
Yeah, I did reach the top there. Julfie.
To the manor born.
Ah, who's he?
Just a bloke I know. Doesn't speak French as well as you do, but he is a captain.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Just that it's a pleasure to have lunch with you like this.
Puis-je vous recommander le plat des choses?
Hi, ladies.
Bonsoir, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle?
Smooth, aren't you? Notice there's not many blokes around.
It's the war, mate, the war.
All the more cheerless for us, eh?
Ne va pas trop loin, chérie.
Hey, a couple look at this.
You two men, stand fast there. Don't you salute in your army?
Not a lot.
Well, we used to, but we're trying to give it up.
That was lovely, thanks.
My pleasure, my dear. You've got some company. The lads.
Friends over there.
Australian soldier.
Ladies?
Merci bien, monsieur.
G'day.
Well, this is a wonderful surprise, boys.
G'day.
What do you want?
I want a beer. I told you you'd be glad to see us, Pat.
Yeah, of course he's glad to see us. Hey, you ought to see the outside's like a circus. All these poms running up and down saluting the officers.
Well, if you ask me, it's a good idea.
Who's your friend, Marty?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Lieutenant Kate Baker. This is Privates Cleary Flanagan.
Pleased to meet you, sister. If all officers look like you, I wouldn't mind saluting one bit.
What about this froggy grog?
What do you reckon, Pat?
Needs another sugar.
I better go. I'm on duty soon.
I will be back.
No, we all will, won't we, Pat?
Yeah.
Oh, they're leaving.
If you do me the honour, miss.
Thank you, Private Flanagan. You're a real gentleman.
Leave a big tip. I'd always leave a big tip. Thank you, guys.
Merci bien, monsieur. Soyez le bienvenu.
Mr. Murdoch, sir, from Australia.
Good afternoon, General.
Mr. Murdoch? I wondered where I'd heard your name. You were the man mixed up in that Gallipoli report.
I thought it my duty to forward responsible opinions, General.
Perhaps journalism has its uses. It put an end to that abominable sideshow. The war must be fought here in France. This is where the German army must be brought to battle and bled white. And we need every man to do it. And not be sidetracked by politicians and strategic amateurs.
I agree, General.
I trust this interview is not going to result in a newspaper article.
No, sir. My Prime Minister asked me to call and express his admiration and best wishes in the onerous responsibilities you have before you.
Thank him for me. Anything else?
He did ask me to raise with you the possibility of all 5 Australian divisions being grouped together under their own command, like the Canadians.
Out of the question. I will not have my hands tied as to where I can dispose of them.
It is a matter which both the Prime Minister and the Australian public feel very keenly about.
But I remind you, Mr. Murdoch, that you are a small country. And your army is less than 10% of the British forces in France.
A not insignificant force, I hope.
We shall see. They have as yet to prove themselves against a first-class enemy. Meanwhile, it grieves me to say they are creating legal and disciplinary problems out of all proportion to their numbers.
Perhaps under their own command.
Furthermore, I'd like you to convey to your Prime Minister in the strongest terms the urgent need to reintroduce the death penalty.
The Australian people would never again hand the power of life and death to a British court-martial.
The maintenance of discipline must take precedence over national feeling.
Agreed, if that's what's at stake. But our men are all volunteers, the kind more easily led than driven.
A dubious distinction. I don't see how volunteerism can replace the normal wastage, let alone losses in a major battle.
Normal wastage?
About 5,000 a day across the whole front. However, this trench deadlock may soon be a thing of the past. I am preparing the greatest blow of this war. I'll put 20 British divisions against the German line, and God willing, we will break through and set the cavalry loose. It may soon be over.
So when are we moving out?
Tomorrow?
Do we know where yet?
The Somme.
And it really is the big push?
Sounds like it. You know, they've got more artillery down there than anyone's ever seen. Yeah, all they need now is someone who knows how to aim it. At least it's part of the plan.
Who wants to drink it?
I'll drink with you, Kaiser.
Oh, no thanks, mate, but I'll get you.
I should give this thing back. Blokes all know what happened.
I wouldn't let one bad night worry you. Might have the wrong date. It's got the right name. I'm off. Go and have a drink with the boys.
I must be going to bed. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Bonsoir, Uncle Pat.
She's got her eye on you, mate. No, ever since we got here, mate, she's been after you. Ask Bill.
Yeah, she's quite taken with you. She's always looking at you. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I reckon you're in there, mate. But it's a one-man mission. And the only danger's going to come from enemy artillery. But I'll keep her occupied on another front.
Ah, thanks, mate.
Madame.
Oui?
Excuse you. One more bottle for the boys.
Oui?
Something special.
Ah, so you want something a little different, huh?
Oui, oui.
I'll fight for you, eh?
Get in there, mate.
You're a noble pack of buggers, aren't you?
Fly the flag, my son.
I will, Bill.
Whiskey, you want? Ah, c'est très expensive.
Ah.
Oui. Oui, mais two. Ah, oui. One more.
Madame. Monsieur Cleary.
Sorry.
I'll take a good view of this.
I wouldn't miss this, mate. What a terrible thing to do to a bloke.
Keep going.
Look, I don't think this is very nice.
Shut up, Rolly. Wait for us.
Well, can we go back now?
friend? Who's the little girlie by your side?
When we started our march south to the Somme, everyone was in high spirits. We'd all been told that we were going to join the great battle that was going to win the war. Even the old hands, who might have reason to know better, were caught up in the mood. We'd heard the guns a long way off. Well, they'd been going non-stop for 3 weeks, and we were pretty sure that old Fritz must be really knocked about by now. The village they wanted us to take couldn't be much of a problem, sure. That was our last day of innocence.
I've seen you with a girl or two. Oh, 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 I am surprised at you. Hello, hello, stop your little games. Don't you think your ways you ought to mend? Isn't a girl I saw you with at Brighton? Who's your lady friend? Hello, hello, who's your lady friend?
jump-off point. We should be way up there. Never get to the bloody wall like this. Sir, we can't stay here. We'd be better out there, running along the top. Sir, we'll be slaughtered if we stay here. Everyone, out along the top! Over the top! Target! Over!
Where the bloody hell are we? No.
This the jump-off trench?
When I find out, I'll tell you.
This is the battle that's going to win the bloody war.
Well, bugger this, mate. I'm going to take a look around.
Runner coming in.
Any new orders? I'm looking for the 4th Battalion.
They're down that way somewhere, I think.
So,
We're taking casualties. Just sitting here, Mr. Armstrong.
There's another man buried here.
I said we're taking casualties. If we stay here, you won't have a platoon left in an hour.
Sergeant, I am not about to go stumbling around out there until I get clear orders from battalion. Now get back to your post.
Ah, Max, my boy. Still delving amongst the dusty tomes, I see.
It's my job, Father.
So it is. So it is. But have you read what's happening outside these walls? These are stirring times, Max. Great deeds to perform. Accolades to be won. Reputations can be earned, which will carry a man far in the post-war world. Wish to God I was young enough to be with the brave men at the front.
I thought you were offered a post in France.
Yes, well, it was decided at cabinet level that my value here recruiting was to take first priority, recruiting fine young men like yourself.
Are you saying that I should join up, Father?
I'm merely suggesting the advantages which might accrue to yourself and your family to be part of this great crusade before it is too late. We Earnshaws have a reputation to maintain. Shh! What?
I've thought about it, Father, but honestly, I just get in the way.
Oh, come, Max. Over-modesty was always an Earnshaw family fault.
I was never any good at sport at school, and I get lost more than 100 yards from where the street lights end. I can't see myself being a soldier.
A soldier? Who said anything about you being a soldier? I'm talking about you being an officer. Think what it would look like. Earnshaw, father and son for the war efforts.
What? Think about it, Father.
You won't regret it. You'll be serving the mother country and Australia. They'll both be grateful, believe me. I can see it now. You get there after the victory on the Somme, just in time for the triumphal march to the Rhine. What?
Sir, I came across a dead runner. The way I read it, I reckon we're still about 200 yards from the jump-off point.
Platoon will follow me in extended line. Move! Boys!
They're Germans!
Hold it, boy!
Hold the fire, then.
Run, we're Aussies! What the hell are you jokers doing here?
Well, advancing through Posse S. What the hell are you doing?
Just trying to find the village.
I think the village is that pile of rubble up there.
Mind if I check it on your maps?
Well, you don't have a map.
It's bloody lovely, isn't it? Neither do we.
But this is getting us nowhere, sir. Now, if we can't sort it out, we'll have to find Company HQ. But come on, sir. I mean, the men can hold their positions.
Right.
Men! Just hold your positions! Sergeant, you put your men up on the edge of the village, huh?
Right.
Come on, Harry, let's go. Come on, Harry!
Look, don't take this out on me, Martin. No officer can function with orders like these.
Hello. Hello! Lame and useless. Shell cut every line. Sparks, go and check it. What do you want, Armstrong?
Sir, I have no way of knowing the jump-off point, nor where I'm supposed to be going.
You were told to advance as far as you can.
So bloody vague, it's dangerous.
Yeah, well, you're not bloody wrong, but that's all I've got to go on. Have you seen any enemy?
I know they're probably as disorganised as we are.
Can I see your map, sir?
Map? I haven't got any bloody map.
The way to run a war.
Hell, the biggest barrage of the war, and it's fallen on all the wrong bloody places. We could push Fritz to Berlin if we had 1 ounce of generalship. Armstrong, round up all the men you can and occupy the churchyard of Pozieres. I'll try and sort out this mess.
Yes, sir. No live Germans for at least 100 yards out there, Sarge, but lots of them dug in after that.
What the hell are you doing wandering about?
Troll.
Troll? You should be helping to dig in.
It's okay, Sarge. We paid Puddin' to dig twice as hard to make up for it. I did too, Sarge. And I am.
Make any sense out of this? What does it matter? Bloody oath it does, mate. If I'm gonna get knocked here, I'd go happy if I knew what the hell I was doing.
Hey, do you really think somebody thought all this up?
sir.
Platoon will capture the remainder of the village.
What bloody village?
We will advance at first light. Pass the word.
I couldn't see it! It was there!
Platoon will advance! Come on! Come on, man! Take him, fighting! Spread out! Keep the line!
We're losing our flank. Full central. The German bombers have got them blocked.
Louis, machine gun on the right. Gotta get around behind them. Now, let's go.
Christ, they're onto us. They're sitting ducks.
Move the platoon forward at the double.
Platoon! Forward! At the double!
Sergeant, check that into the trench.
Looks like we're stuck here. The Germans have got a beat on us every time we stick up our bloody heads.
Corporal, take a party of 5 men and bomb back down the trench behind the enemy. Your objective is to assist the 4th Battalion to bring up the flank.
Sir? On! Grab all those German bombs. Flanagan! Kaiser! Murray! Grab those little bombs for me. I'm with you, Martin. You stay here and cover us. Corporal! It gets too hot to pull out. Yes, sir.
Mr. Armstrong, the enemy on the left's holding up the whole sector. Send a party around behind them.
Already done, sir. The men are on the way.
Man.
Cover. Here they are. Bomb. Got him. Let's go. Flanagan, cover front. Puddin, cover rear.
Come to forward.
Germans, lots of them. Back in the next bay. Come, Put. Hold on! Form a bomb block here. Put. Hopeless. We can't get past them and they can't touch us. If I can make it to that machine gun post I just knocked out, I should be able to drop bombs right on them.
Don't be stupid, mate. There's bloody lead flying in all directions up there. If Fritz doesn't get you,
what
blow him up,
choice
for
have
God's
we
sake.
got? We've got to get up over the top.
All right, you're the boss.
Yeah. Pod, give us a leg up. In.
See anything, Blue?
Now! Keep them coming! More bombs! Marty!
They're breaking. Ground blue.
Quiet, but we've done our bit.
Interrupting anything?
G'day, Riley.
You right, Bud?
Bugger, Barrington. I never thought I'd see you again.
There you go, boys. Share this around. It'll be a long, long while between drinking holes up here.
There you go, Pud. You deserve it.
Hey, come on, you buggers! This is no time for a booze up yet. We got Fritz on the run. Just 200 yards to the objective. Come on!
Good.
More stirring deeds what won the Empire.
Dingo, bottle.
Let 'em be, Sarge.
Harris and I will stand sentry, sir. The boys have earned a break. You needn't have come, Dick. I'm doing the right thing by Kate. At least I would if I could tie her down. It's all a bit academic, though, mate. We can't get out of this alive.
You all right, Marty?
You're talking to yourself.
Oh, yeah. I suppose I must have been dreaming. You dropped your cigarette.
Not mine, mate. Don't smoke.
Thank you, ladies, for coming today. We have very little time to complete the packing if we're to get the billies to the boys for Christmas, so let us, excuse me. I'm Lady Ellison, and you are?
Mrs. Baker from Tlangarook.
Ah, yes. I'd like to take a place, we'll get started.
Try and put a little bit of everything in, eh?
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Baker.
That.
Can't do what?
Put temptation in the way of our fine young men.
Temptation?
Strong drink is an evil thing. It destroys homes and families.
You wowzers give me the willies. Who are we sending all this stuff to? A bunch of fighting men or a pack of lily-livered bloody sissies?
Ladies, please. Language. Well, she was putting alcohol in the billies for the boys.
I've been told you both have boys in the same battalion. Do try and be friends.
Did have.
So sorry. Baker. Dick Baker. Raleigh said Dick Baker was the bravest man in the 8th. He always used to mention him in his letters from Gallipoli.
Dick wasn't one for pen and paper.
I've got all Rolly's letters at home. We could go back after and you could read them.
No. Well, you could read them to me. He was a little bugger at times. Come to that, he was a big bugger too.
Oh, God, I miss him.
None of this will get these billies packed. Sorry, I was a bit snappy. Just that we used to have a good time with a few drinks. But you had something different. Your husband.
Anyway, I'm glad Rolly doesn't touch the stuff.
Right, take it easy.
Don't they ever run out of bloody ammunition? Grab some ammo!
Carrying party, sir. What's left of us. Richard's paid for the supply line. We're losing hundreds. You're safer here.
No! Richard! This place
Are we going to stay here and get blown to bits?
That's a ranging shot, sir!
The platoon will move to the edge of the orchard now.
Move to the edge of the orchard! Now!
Come on, Rolly. We're getting out of here, boy. Come on, you're okay. Let's go.
Come on! Hurry!
Good evening, Mr. Murdoch. Please sit down.
It was very good of you to see me, Sir Douglas. Now that Australian troops are committed, my Prime Minister would appreciate some account of their progress.
As you are aware, we renewed the attack 3 days ago. In the 3 weeks since battle was joined, there has been step-by-step progress across a wide front. However, in the last few days, the focal point of operations has concentrated on the vital high ground here, the heights of Thiepval and Pozières. The 1st Australian Division has been attacking for 3 days in the Pozières sector.
And their progress?
Good. The Australian Division is the only formation to achieve all of its objectives. Surprisingly good in the circumstances.
General Haig is referring to the fact that the Germans also consider this vital ground. They are concentrating their reserves and all their army group artillery.
All their artillery?
Hey, there's our relief.
Walking right into it. Hey! Don't go near that trench! I'm trying, no! Stop!
Watch your front! Prepare for a counterattack!
This is the orchard. Where are the fruit trees?
A couple of questions, Sir Douglas. From the map, the Pozieres position looks less than a mile wide. The concentration of artillery in that small space must be very heavy indeed.
Perhaps the heaviest of the war.
And our casualties must inevitably reflect this. These, I notice, are yesterday's positions. Have you any information as to our latest progress?
Well, the whole area, of course, is covered by dust and smoke. All the telephones are cut, and our airmen can see nothing.
That's you, Rolly. You owe me a dig out.
Me. Oh, he's not too good.
Neither am I, Bill. Neither am I.
Sir Douglas, as you know, my Prime Minister is determined to commit Australian manpower and resources to see this thing through to the end. However, he will ask me, I'm sure, whether these gains of a few hundred yards are worth the blood expended on them.
Mr. Murdoch, this war is not merely about gaining ground. Far from it. It's about bringing the German army to battle where they cannot refuse to fight. And once having engaged them, to wear them down shell by shell and man by man. It'll be the side with the greatest fortitude, regardless of losses, with the strongest nerve who will force the decision. And you may assure your Prime Minister that this headquarters will not be the one which lacks the necessary nerve.
Bastards attack. Could cope with the bombardment then.
Why should they? They can grind us to a pulp with artillery.
Hell of a thing to come 12,000 miles for.
I think Mr. Murdoch was impressed, sir.
Perhaps those colonials will now realize that war on the Western Front is a serious business. Perhaps after this bloodying, their conduct behind the lines will improve. Now, what's the latest from General Gough?
Committing another corps at Thiepval, General.
Come on. Fritz is on the move again. We'll give it one more go before daylight. Then we can rest. Come on, fellas.
Stand to! Stand to!
His flank's moving behind us as well.
Louis, get a beat on him.
Hold it. They're our blokes. They're relief.
Good. Tell Mr. Armstrong our release arrived.
What'd you miss your bus?
What'd you expect, flags and a band? What's the situation here?
The enemy is 300 yards out front. They're apparently preparing for an attack. Now, what posts are there, and there? Now, what's beyond them is anyone's guess.
Thanks very much. Mr. Armstrong says he's ready to go.
Thanks, boy. Got any SOS flares? Yeah. Give us a minute to get clear and fire them. Cheerio. 9th section, move out!
See you, mate.
Move out quickly. Be quiet.
They didn't talk about this at officer training. Wonder if anyone's actually running this battle.
Just fire the flares, sir. Just fire the bloody flares.
This is a moving occasion for any father. My son is elected to serve his country in the great cause of freedom. Hold it. We are proud of men like these, volunteering to serve in this great struggle.
Is it true, sir, that Prime Minister Hughes is under great pressure from the British General Staff to introduce conscription on account of the enormous casualties they expect?
Boys, you know better than to ask a question like that.
Is it true?
Well, as a confidant of the Prime Minister, I can assure you unequivocally that Mr. Hughes will do what is right for the country, bearing in mind the wishes of the people of this great democracy of ours.
Thank you, Mr. Renshaw.
Blah, blah, blah. But I have a few unattributable comments to make which may be of interest to you.
Cheer up, Mum. They'll never let me anywhere close enough to the front to muck things up. I'll be a glorified clerk, same as always.
I wish your father hadn't forced you into this.
Has he ever been any different? Anyway, other blokes have gone from the library. I would have had to go sooner or later. You can't let other people make all the sacrifices.
I know, dear. It doesn't make it any easier.
Right, boys, let's have a family photo for the afternoon editions. And let me conclude with a message to all the young men of Australia. Great deeds are being performed in France at this very moment. General Haig's great Somme offensive is destroying the army of Germany. Join now and be part of this glory, and build a record which will stand you in good stead after the war. For mark my words, the Battle of the Somme will mark the triumphal march to Berlin.
Here they come!
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. While you Lucifer don't light your fangs, oh boys, that's the style. What's the use in worrying?
Dear Reverend, we have just come from a place so terrible that even a raving lunatic could never imagine the horrors of the last days. Nothing published in the papers about it is worth a damn. There'll be some hair-raising stories to be told when this war's over. I know you asked me to write nothing less than the truth, but I also know that I have your word that none of this will go to my family. The awful question is, was this great effort of our countrymen directed by prudent and competent generalship? Was it worth these crushing casualties?
Don't get up, George. It's Comfort's Club working bee again today. I told Reuben to pick me up here. He's seeing off a parliamentary colleague. Oh, that looks like a letter from France. Anyone I know?
No, Thea, I don't think you'd know him.
Forgive my appalling curiosity.
It's just that I haven't heard from Martin for some time, and the last letter I received from him could have been written by a machine. Yes, I am well. Yes, I am all right, etc., etc. Poor George. You look so tired, and here I am prattling on about myself. Any telegrams today?
Yes, 5 dead, 5 wounded.
Dear God, why should the burden of delivering these tragic messages fall upon the clergy?
I suppose it was originally proposed so that comfort could accompany the news. It has not worked that way for me. Nowadays, if I so much as walk down the street, women are seen to run away from me in fear.
Here, George. Damn rag. Some fellow, civilian, of course, gave it to me at the station. The Australian worker. The whole issue is an attack on the conscription referendum. With our men fighting in France, the thing borders on sedition.
Oh, come, Rupert. The Labour movement has never made any secret of its views on conscription.
The time has passed for the finer points of political debate. They're either for us or against us.
Who's us?
Those who know that the future of the civilized world depends on winning this war.
Oh, that's a little colourful, isn't it?
No. This war is in the balance. The Federal Cabinet have been told by London that if the reinforcement rate is not stepped up, they may have to disband one of our divisions.
Perhaps instead, they should think about conserving our soldiers.
Spoken like an armchair strategist.
Rupert!
No. My knowledge of the casualties comes painfully, at first hand. Anyway, what are we arguing about? The whole question of compulsory enlistment is going to be decided by the Australian people voting in secret. So.
It has to be a yes victory. The question is whether the slackers and cowards will continue to avoid their responsibilities.
Or whether we should force men to a war 12,000 miles away.
Now we see you in your real colours. Why don't you join your friends? The Sinn Féiners, the Catholics and the Socialists. They all want to bring Britain down.
Stop it, both of you. You've been friends for too long.
This war changes a lot of things.
Including having to decide whether you speak as an Australian or as an imperialist.
I'll be waiting in the car, Thea.
Take the paper with you, Rupert. It contains an interesting quotation. A man cannot hate to order. I'm not particularly proud of myself, Thea.
Poor Rupert, I suppose he sees this business so intensely because Martin is at risk. I am sorry, George.
Oh. The bitterness of this war is seeping through the country like a poison. Our young men will not be the only casualties.
Pass the bottle, sir.
Says in the papers there'll be no more volunteers. Conscripts, that's what we'll have next.
I don't want to fight with conscripts.
Yeah, they can take my place any time.
Sure, they go. Corporal Barrington, this just came through. Congratulations, Martin.
Stone of Crows. It's a Distinguished Conduct Medal.
Is that good?
Well, apart from Victoria Cross, it's the best there is. On your son. Hey.
Little reward for what you did at Pozieres, man.
On you, Marty.
So what I got it for, huh? Congratulations, mate. a look first. False alarm, fellas. As you were.
Right then, instructions. A fine body of men. Now listen, Barrington. The platoon is going to attend the area concert tonight.
Oh.
It's been decided you're going to enjoy yourselves.
Oh, yeah? Who says so?
The Colonel, that's who. Now you'll parade the platoon at 1900 and march them down to the concert hall. You got it?
Can hardly wait.
Enjoyment finishes 21:30 sharp. Now it's going to be a fine night's entertainment, including novelty acts, recitations, and female impersonations.
Ooh.
Well, that's what it says here, anyway.
Ah, they told me to come to Europe for culture.
Lance Corporal Cleary has been...
Lance Corporal Cleary?
Well, I had to bribe him with something. Anyway, he's been detailed to pick up the stage props.
Crikey, what do you have to say about that?
If I was a sensitive man, I would have blushed. But I'm not a sensitive man, am I?
No bloody fear, Sarge.
He was also told that it was a request from the Assistant Provost Marshal, who might otherwise take a personal interest in Cleary's commercial activities. So get the troops there on time, or else.
Or else what?
You know.
Full of charm, isn't he?
Well, go and dig him out, Lance Corporal. Toot sweet.
So that's what they mean by chain of command, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Gather round, you blokes. Bit of news.
Wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, it was then heaven bless me, what a blessing no one knows. You called me cheery when you called me dearie, it was down where the bluegrass grows.
Whiz bangs, eh? Sound more like bloody drop shorts to me.
And I wore that big red rose.
Rollers in the grip of the grape.
Doing good.
I wore a tunic, a dirty khaki tunic, and you wore your civic clothes. We fought and bled and loose while you were on the booze, booze that no one here knows. You were out with the wenches while we were in the trenches, facing an angry foe. Oh, you were a-sacking while we were attacking, up along the Bossiers Road.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Sailor.
Have we got an entertainment-packed evening for you?
Show us your muscles, then.
Not in front of the ladies. But before we start, I have just been handed from Aussie the results of the conscription referendum, and I'm sure you all want to hear them. Western Australia, yes. Hey. Victoria, yes. Hey. Queensland, no. Tasmania, yes. New South Wales, no. Hey. South Australia, no. Out of 2.25 million votes cast, the majority for no is 70,000. Now, what about that?
Get him off. Get him off. You get him off.
To be at this gathering here tonight, to be some recitation, and who better to recitate at you than your old mate Lance Corporal Cleary. Bit of Australian poetry, so I'll put it right out on respect. All right, the bastard from the bush.
Heard it before, have you?
As dusk was slowly settling over city, town and bush, this joker come to see us.
You want to join the push. Would you let a woman keep you? Would you give up work for good? Would I let a woman keep me?
Get him off.
Right.
And now, the 15th Brigade football team chorus. What's this, a bloody football show, eh?
Yeah, but that's Punchy Ellis. He put 2 blokes in hospital last game.
That's the mug. Punchy Ellis, yeah! Into your ugly mug! Punchy Ellis! Always reckon you shave your legs, mate. And he got an ugly mug, eh? And an ass to match!
Make it. Let's go before the MPs arrive.
Oh, why can't all concerts be like this?
I'll talk to Pat about it.
The Great Somme offensive had sputtered to a close in the last months of 1916.
Patrol's still out, sir.
It was now the new year and the North European winter descended on the battlefield. The battlefield turned into a moonscape by a million shells. This desolate place marked where 300,000 British soldiers fell for the gain of a few miles. The guns were mostly silent now, except for an occasional burst of hate. For soldiers' energies were concentrated on battling those old foes, rain and cold. Few of us could ever forget the winter of 1916-17. Also buried here were illusions and false hopes for a quick end to the war. Two mighty armies faced each other over a few yards of muddy ground in a paralysing stalemate. And while generals in warm chateaux puzzled to find an answer, frontline soldiers were united in a common misery. Old Fritz was just as badly off. Could have killed us.
Well, you could have killed them.
Yeah, but I didn't want to. There aren't many I want to kill, mate.
Don't let the Colonel hear you say that.
Stupid. It's crazy to join.
We all will, Rolly.
I'm not any good at killing people.
Hey, you're good enough, mate.
I hate this war. I hate the mud and the lice. The bloke's been wounded and blown apart, killed. But there's my mates. Best. What I mean is that there's times Even now. But I've been so happy. I love the war. I wouldn't have missed it for quit. That's got to be wrong, hasn't it, Marty?
Hey, Barrington.
What are you doing Saturday night?
I brought you a new chum. You second Louis.
God.
What's up? Well, he's so clean.
Lieutenant Armstrong's platoon?
That's right.
Take me to him, please.
You seen you, Digger?
This way.
G'day.
Your suggestion, Sergeant?
Yes, Mr. Armstrong. I think if we can get through platoon to come up behind you, we can probably find some way across.
What do you reckon I could charge for this, Bill?
Oh, bad. 30 francs. What's the markup?
New officer, sir.
100%.
This is Lieutenant Armstrong.
Second Lieutenant Earnshaw, reporting, sir. Glad to meet you, Mr. Earnshaw. This is Sergeant MacArthur.
Glad to have you with us, sir.
First time to the front, Mr. Earnshaw? Yes, sir. You can forget the sir. I think you'd better show Mr. Earnshaw around, Corporal. I'm going to put the head down.
Take a look at the trench maps, sir.
Need any help?
With what?
That name, Earnshaw. He's that joker from Parliament, that windbag politician.
Hey, that's right, the would to God.
That's him.
Now you are going forth to war. Would to God I could go with you.
Yeah, only someone's got to stay and run the country. Would to God it wasn't me.
Perhaps we should look at the trenches now, sir.
That's my dad, would to God, Earnshaw. Did you hear me?
Yes, I did, and it's none of my business.
Oh, yes, it is. Talk about me all you like, but not about my father, you hear? And pass the word.
Yeah, I'll do that. Meanwhile, we've got a war going on here.
One moment, Corporal. Lance Corporal, what's happening?
Not a lot.
Let's have a look. I can see them.
Well, of course you can. Do you think they weren't there?
Get back to it. Who's on this thing?
What?
Put a couple of bombs over on the trenches in front.
Now, sir, that's hardly
You heard
ridiculous.
me?
Oh, God.
Fire. Fire.
Look at the enemy, Lance Corporal. Well?
Up a couple of yards.
Oh, no.
We'll give them 4.
Sir, you don't understand. The Germans...
4! And keep a good lookout.
Fire.
Dead on.
What the hell's going on, Flanagan?
They want to play it rough, sir. We'll give them 8.
Give them nothing, you even not a bloody thing. Now, what's going on, Mr. Earnshaw?
We were instructed at officers' training school to be aggressive at all times,
You
sir.
were you?
Yes, sir. And if the enemy fires, we are to fire back double.
But there's
Now
the
they've
Lord.
sent 4, so I'm sending 8.
What do you say, Kaiser?
wants to know what's going on.
You tell him we're very, very sorry, but we have a new officer that didn't know the rules.
Entschuldigung, es tut uns leid, aber wir haben einen neuen Offizier und kennt sich noch nicht aus.
This way, Mr. Earnshaw. Now, this is not the officers' training school, Mr. Earnshaw. This is the real war. We in Fritz have an arrangement. Nobody, Mr. Earnshaw, nobody fires before 1630 hours. Now, for the past 5 months, we have been shot at every hour that God sends. Now, we get shot at by arrangement, Mr. Earnshaw. We rather like it that way. We intend to keep it that way.
So now maybe we can all get some sleep around here, eh?
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, well, it's all right, Mr. Earnshaw, you weren't to know. But just take it easy. There's a lot of Germans left. As you were.
You see, he's going to learn the hard way, eh? Don't worry, we'll get you another road.
George? Oh, you're busy.
No, please stay. You're a most welcome interruption. Not much Christian comfort here.
What do you mean?
Oh, just some rather surprising responses to the letter I wrote to the paper. Not particularly savoury reading. Never mind about that. How have things been with you?
Well, we've been in the city. Rupert doing his war work, and now we're home for a while.
I've missed you, Thea. Promised myself I wouldn't say that.
What's that?
It's the coward's feather.
Well, I've heard of these, but I've never actually seen one.
Oh.
Have you heard others?
Yes, 1916 was a good year. 1917 promises to be even better.
Oh, don't joke about it, George.
I wish I could. I'm front page news in the Catholic and the radical journals.
Yes, I've read about it. Anglican priest speaks out against conscription. The voice of reason in a sea of bigotry. You're quite a celebrity.
The Archbishop calls it notoriety.
You're ruining your career, George. Why?
Because the rest of the Church of England is for the war, and I believe that my church should be more than just empire loyalists of prayer. Because I believe in the Sermon on the Mount. Because I'm naive, because I don't know. Most of all, because this second conscription campaign has divided the country. It's unleashed the bigotry and the sectarianism that I thought we left behind us in the old world. I mean, what will become of the ideals of the new Australia? Dignity, equality for all.
They've all gone. What do you see, Pud? Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
They've all gone. Is it over?
For God's sake, Puddin', keep your head down. See anything?
No. I think he's right.
Sergeant, inform battalion I'm sending a patrol out.
Yeah.
See, I told you there was no...
Shut up!
Hang about. Get back.
They don't touch anything, all right?
And God clear is not here.
Anyone home?
Well?
Nothing but the rats.
Well, let's get out of here. Suits me, mate. Come on. Move!
Two of us? Yeah, by ourselves.
How'd you know it was my birthday? It's written in your paybook, mate. You told the bloke when you joined up. Did I? Yeah.
Anyway, don't worry about it, Tom. We've got 2 reasons to celebrate. First time out of the line for months, and your birthday.
Right. What are we going to do?
Hey, that's a big surprise.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
Shh, hey.
Ozzy's here! Quick, down here. Hey! Oh! Hey!
What we have here then? Nosy Parkers. You mind your own business or you'll get some of the same.
What was he doing? Robbing the Bank of England?
Only asked the way the knocking shop. And then he tried to gain entrance to a blue light house here.
What's a blue light mean, Pat? Officer's knock shop. Red lights for the troops.
Now, Hobbit, quick.
Listen, why don't we take him back to camp with us, eh?
We're going to make a few examples of you Australians.
You blokes are going the right way to start a riot.
That'll be enough from you, laddie. I'll nick you too.
Now, listen. No, mate, no. No, we don't want any trouble. I'll go quietly.
Better get him out of sight.
Now we're all in for it. You all right, mate? Yeah. We'll go and nick off. Keep your head down.
What about us, then?
I reckon we'd better lay low, too.
Good idea.
Hey, let's not forget what we came for.
Come on, birthday boy.
I'm sorry you cannot come in here.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, perhaps.
Hey, this place is all right.
Hey, Pud, get this in here, mate.
Sorry.
I think perhaps we can use the private room.
Oh, this stuff tickles your nose, Pat.
Mademoiselle Fifi, Mademoiselle Colette, et Mademoiselle Claudine.
Are they all for me, Pat?
Yeah, happy birthday, Pud.
Hey. What's that? Jesus. What in heaven's name is that?
It's called the Hindenburg Line. You're right. The Germans didn't retreat. They withdrew.
Yeah. We'll never take that. Never. Not fighting the way our generals do.
Bill, my old mate, you should have more confidence. Of course we're going to take it. Tomorrow, head on like a bull at a gate.
You're not serious.
I heard the 4th Division's going to get first go. Just to make it more exciting, there's going to be no artillery barrage before they go in.
You must be joking.
They're going to surprise them. Just infantry and tanks.
Tanks? Haven't seen any of them around here. Anyway, the bloody things haven't worked yet.
Either of head-on infantry assaults, but that doesn't seem to worry old General Goff.
It's Pozieres all over again.
Oh, no, mate. Pozieres was just slaughter. This lot's premeditated murder.
See anything?
Fourth are trying to pull out, but Fritz is the whole area covered by fire.
Mother bloody stuff up.
Righto. 5-minute warning to move. Get your gear on.
Bloody heads.
Yeah, too right. We've been in a line 9 months now. Hey, there's a rumour going round that the frogs are telling their officers to nick off at gunpoint if necessary.
Shut up, Dingo. That's not what I had in mind.
Yeah?
What did you have in mind, Corporal?
Nothing.
Come on, man, out with it. In front of the platoon.
Look, none of us mind the risk. It's just the stupidity and the bloody waste.
See. You may all have your own opinions on the higher direction of this war. I can't stop that. But they will not interfere with your duty as soldiers or Australians. Now, in a few weeks, it will be Anzac Day. 2 years since this battalion stepped ashore against all odds on Gallipoli. There's scores of dead mates from this platoon who thought that worth fighting. Mateship! That's what's held the AIF together throughout this bloody war. Now, there's 10,000 of our mates in another division going through bloody hell just over there. I'm going to do what I can to help them. By God, you're going to come with me. Right. Now that that's out of the way, here's what we're going to do. We're going out to gather all the 4th Division wounded we can from no man's land.
Then, no ammo, no bombs. You'll be right down, son, no worry.
Stretcher! Order our orders, sir. The lowest! The lowest gun will... The lowest gun will cover our floral!
Tommy!
Stretcher!
Ihr seid umzingelt! Ergebt euch!
Get Nick!
It's a bastard of a war. But it has its moments, doesn't it?
By geez, they keep coming, eh? Just like old Johnny Turk.
Yeah, we'll just keep them out of bombing range and we'll all be sweet.
Mac! Look for the others!
We're moving back!
Number 2's gone. Come on, mate, I'll get you back.
Piss off, Flanagan!
Mac!
Piss off! Else I'll put you on a charge!
You never make a charge stick on me. Now, come on, I'll get you back.
I knew it was going to be today. Now get Bluey out of here while you still can. Go on, piss off, you sentimental prick!
Thank Christ you didn't change, MacArthur. Come on, mate. Number 2's gone west, sir. Bluey's all right, I think. MacArthur's hurt bad. He won't be moved.
I'll take a look.
Kaiser, you're wasting your time. Stretcher bearers!
I'm covering you, Kaiser!
We're leaving.
No! No! No!
Get up for the love of God!
No! No! No!
Footing!
Flanagan, cover Kaiser on the way in!
All accountable, Buster.
Oh, Puddin', I haven't seen him.
He's out. I saw him run over that way.
For God's sake, let's go then!
To write a recommendation for Tom MacArthur. The words just...
Here, have some of this. Please.
What's that?
Black label at least if I know Pat.
What would I do without you all?
It's the other way around, Harry. You got us through with minimum casualties.
It's all madness, Martin. Why don't we just pack up and march home?
That's what I've heard some of the French have been doing, but then they've always prided themselves on their logic. But it's not an Anglo-Celtic trait.
What?
You said it before. Too many dead mates.
Is that sufficient reason to go on killing young Germans just like us?
If you'd asked me that back in 1913 when I was still at uni, I would have had 10,000 answers.
No.
None. Come on. Oh, a faint glimmer of reason then. America's now on the same side as Britain and France, all the great democracies. Must mean something, I suppose.
It's small comfort.
Oh, not to mention the other little ones. Canada, New Zealand, Australia.
You expect to survive, man?
No, you?
You know, just before the war, I won a bursary to take geography at university.
Oh, yeah? Great initiation here, huh?
Do you know that Australia is 2/3 dozen? Well, no, the point is that such an unforgiving country like ours, we're going to need the very best, resilient people.
So?
But don't you see? The ones being shot out here.
Eating. Well, hey, come on, Harry, that's not original. The American Civil War general said it before. Still, it can't be all bad. I mean, that bastard Gough ordered the attack today. Why, I bet he's having the time of his little life with ours.
Well, here's to today. And I'm still alive, and to hell with you, Barry.
All the bells of hell go ting-a-ling-a-ling for you, but not for me. Oh, the angels all go sing-a-ling-a-ling for you, but not for me. Oh, death, where is thy sting-a-ling-a-ling?
Yeah, Doc Barrington's in attendance.
Maybe I should send in the bill after all. It's my medication.
You mean was?
Oh, mate, they should make you a general.
I'm sorry, Thea.
It's all right, George. I sometimes find myself going through the motions. And what's the point?
Oh, well, we all feel like that sometimes.
And what good has it done to the thousands of mothers who prayed in vain? Oh, the newspaper was filled with the Hindenburg battle. Heroic attacks by Canadians and Australians. After 3 years, one knows that heroic is just another word for heavy casualties. And that's when my imagination gets hold of me.
Martin wasn't in the last attack.
He's written to you again. He hardly ever writes to me.
Yes, he has written to me again, but you wouldn't want to read those letters, Thea. In them, he tells the truth about the war. It's his way of unburdening himself.
How is he?
Oh, he's remarkably stable, considering the circumstances. Circumstances which, a few years ago, I would have thought would have taken an ordinary man to the brink of insanity.
How can they bear it?
They depend upon one another. They have a fierce brotherhood in which each sustains the other. It's something approaching the Christian ideal. Ironical, isn't it, that war should produce that?
We can't sit here, she said, because it prickles. I swear to God I hadn't gone near it by then.
Boys, stay seated, lads. Just a few announcements.
Oh, crikey, Skip.
No, we are not going back up the line, Dingo. Even the powers that be feel that 9 months straight is enough.
Regular?
They have declared leave for the whole battalion. Blighty leave. All right, lads, promotion list. Not this time, Paddy. The Colonel has recommended that Corporal Barrington be commissioned in the field.
Good on you, Marty!
Until the commission comes through, you'll be acting platoon sergeant.
Colonel Barrington. Officer Barrington, eh?
Lance Corporal Flanagan will go to corporal. And Private Schmidt will go to Lance Corporal.
On you, Kaiser.
There was another name on the promotions list, but it was withdrawn at the man's request. It's a pity. We need all the experienced NCOs we can get. Lastly, I have the very great pleasure and honor of announcing the award of the Military Medal to Lance Corporal Schmidt for his work on the Hindenburg line. Good work.
Kaiser, Bill again. Name out of a hat, that one. Mum would be proud of you, Kaiser. Killing your relatives.
It's about Puddin Parsons. A report he's been seen on the old Somme battlefield.
Isn't that where those bludgers
Where
are
the
hanging?
organized groups of deserters are believed to hang out, yes. Now, the Colonel has agreed if we can get him back, he'll be charged on a less count of absence without leave rather than desertion in the face of the enemy.
You mean a month in the jug rather than life,
Exactly,
right?
Flanagan. Now, I want you to take a party out and find him. They say these deserters are a pretty desperate lot, so you'll go fully armed.
Suits me, sir. I'd love to get a crack at those mongrels.
Just bring Puddin back as your first priority, Flanagan.
Yes, sir.
Now report to Company HQ in 30 minutes for details. And good luck.
Mr. Armstrong, what about you, sir?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. I've been promoted to captain and will take charge of the company.
Hey, good on you, Skip.
Thanks, Bill. Cheers, lads.
I might have known. What's the matter? Don't you reckon I can handle it?
I just want to see the ruthless streak at work.
Keep moving.
That's far enough for the moment, thank you, gentlemen. Unless you'd rather we started shooting. Who's in charge? Well, well, the sergeant and the corporal. How nice of you to drop in, but I'm afraid you're a little off course. The Germans are over that way. We're a peaceable lot here, as long as we're left alone.
You've got one of our blokes. We want him back.
Come, Corporal. That's no way to speak to a... What am I this week? Major. High time as the colonel, don't you think?
High time you're in the jug, you bludger.
You're alive. Try to be more polite. You may stay that way. Is this the lot of you? So few. You have no chance. No chance at all. See what I mean? What's your name?
Flanagan. What's yours?
Edward Kelly. I see we share a common heritage, but you missed out on the charm.
I missed out on a lot of things, pal. But going back on my word wasn't one of them.
This discussion is becoming tiresome. Look, go back to your silly European Civil War. That's all it is. If they insist on wiping each other out, it's no business of Australians.
Now, listen, mate.
Surely you can see the peace dictated by Germany would be disaster for Australia too.
Well, the sergeant has a voice. As to the question, it's highly theoretical, therefore boring. Oh, and don't appeal to my altruism. I lost it on the Somme.
Nevertheless, if they win, they wouldn't take too kindly to your sort.
We've been studying practical survival. We're very good at it. Now go.
Not without pudding.
Goodbye.
You'll have to shoot us first. Even then, we'll take a couple of you with us. After that, they'll send out the battalion. Things could get messy.
You really care about Puddin', don't you?
He's our mate, and he needs looking after.
Well, ask him. Come on, Puddin'.
Martin?
Your friends, so they say. Do you want to go back to them? To the war?
Listen, Mr. Kelly, you were real good to me when I wasn't feeling well, but I really miss them.
Idealism is the curse of the age. Here in Europe, that can be lethal. On your way.
Go on, man.
Here, Rolly, give us a hand. I remember an Australian actor named Edward Kelly.
My public is everywhere.
He used to play English gentleman roles.
Still does, old boy. Still does.
They're not borrowed, are they?
No, unfortunately, they're quite genuine.
So it's official now
What is?
that you're a gentleman by Act of Parliament.
Thank you very much. Actually, I only did it to gain access to the nurses' mess.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard we're getting blighty leave?
Yes?
Well, I don't suppose you could arrange something.
No chance.
There.
But I'll let you into a little secret.
Hmm?
I'm going to be in London next week on a gas treatment course at St Thomas's Hospital. You won't tell anyone, will you?
You remember what I told you?
I haven't forgotten, Bill.
No ladies.
I promise.
My sister knows you're coming and she'll be there to meet you. It's nice in Brighton this time of the year and she's a very good cook. We'll home from home for you.
Thanks, Bill. I'll never forget it.
You'll be in Clover, son. She's been on at me for ages wanting to meet my Australian mates, so I couldn't send her any of this lot, could I?
You're a real mate.
Oh, only thing is these three little girls of hers. Regular terrors, they were.
Well, I don't mind. I've got a kid sister back home and she doesn't bother me a bit.
Ah, that's all right then. Off you go and enjoy yourself. Oh, and remember what I told you. If you feel the urge coming on, go and have a paddle in the sea instead.
Don't worry, Blue. I told you, mate. She's got a nice tall friend who's dying to meet you. See you, Bill. Ooh.
I'm leading a dump.
Well, I'm off to see my father's tailor about a uniform. See you guys. Look up. Bill. See you.
What are you grinning at?
Nothing.
It looks like it. What's up, man? You're on leave.
Leave? Where do I go on leave in London with a name like Wilhelm Schmidt?
Appledore Farm, Chislehurst, Kent. That's where you go.
Chislehurst? I don't know Chislehurst.
You will when we get there. It's where my mum lives, isn't it?
Do you think I'd be welcome?
Any mate of mine will be welcome. Especially one like you that's house trained, Bill.
Thanks, mate.
Look at that.
Hey, pleasure to come much. Martin Barrington.
Mr. Murdoch.
I haven't seen you since Gallipoli. How are you?
Well, thanks.
How's my gallant brother?
Oh, he's coming over next week.
Thank you. I didn't know you were a member here.
Oh, my father put me up.
I got when this war's over, we get back to rural soldiering.
What's up with those two?
Some people don't like the idea of officers being promoted from the ranks.
Well, it works for us, but then again, we're getting shot at, aren't we?
What'll it be?
Scotch and soda.
Make that two. Thanks. Stuff.
They're too thick to be anything else.
All right, let's have it.
I tend to be rather a bore about it.
You won't bore me.
Very well. Our men are magnificent. And in my opinion, our NCOs and junior officers are the best there are. They have to be.
Thank you. Go.
Because time and again, they're asked to lead their men into one ghastly, bloody shambles after another. Watch them get blown to bits or blown to bits themselves. But they keep doing it. And because they keep doing it, they get the lion's share of every harebrained thrust some mad general dreams up as this week's war-winning battle. I mean, we'd be better off if we lost one. At least they'd pull us out of the line. I mean, believe me, Mr. Murdoch, you can't break the stalemate in France by pitting flesh and blood against machine guns, despite what higher command says. And no one seemed to come up with a better way.
About morale?
Still good so far, but it's not an inexhaustible resource. I mean, it can't be. Not if they keep making us go on like this. It's getting to the point where we'll end up fighting the staff.
Martin. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me. There are some men I must see. I'm obliged to you, Martin. Now, you enjoy your leave.
Thank you.
I'll see you again.
Bye.
Good boy.
Come in, Keith.
Good evening, Prime Minister.
Good of you to be available at such short notice. You know Hankey, of course. General Wilson, liaison of the French command, Keith Murdoch.
General.
Make yourself at home. There is strong drink if the other two haven't already disposed of it.
No, thank you, sir.
Well then, I would like to start these proceedings with some pleasantries about such things as the weather, but these days even the weather has sinister overtones affecting young men's lives, so I'll come straight to the point. I would like the Australian Prime Minister to join me in the War Cabinet as soon as possible. Can he do it?
Well, not for some months, I'm afraid, Prime Minister. He's determined to push the second conscription referendum through. Won't be an easy task.
Because of your losses on the Western Front?
There are some Australians who are strongly opposed to conscripts sharing the burden that volunteers have endured. The responsible opinion hopes he'll be successful in changing minds.
Pity. Our Commander-in-Chief is as deeply entrenched as the Germans in the Hindenburg Line. Yes, unfortunately.
Haig wants another offensive.
Another murderous frontal attack like the Somme last year.
At Ypres this time, where the Germans must fight.
The Germans fight everywhere. Haig must be stopped. Another one of his victories, and there will be no young men left.
To be fair, he has good strategic grounds.
Even old Marshal Foch has said that an offensive at Ypres would be like a duck's march through a swamp.
But he wouldn't say that today.
The French army has suffered serious mutinies. Some 61 divisions refuse to attack.
Their generals are even worse than ours.
So far, it's the best kept secret of the war.
The French are pressing for a British attack, anywhere, lest the Germans realize they can win the war at a stroke on the French front.
The Americans are due in any moment, surely.
Oh, the Americans have magnificent raw material, but they will not be an army for some time.
How long?
8 to 12 months.
My God.
I think I'll go, Marty.
No worries, mate.
Lieutenant and Mrs. Barrington.
Well, I just wanted to hear what it... I wanted you to hear what it sounded like.
You see what they do to me? These highly paid advisors hedge me in with verbiage, constrict my every move. Meanwhile, in France sits a man, Haig, who has enshrined lack of imagination into a creed. He calls it attrition. I call it the devil's arithmetic.
Haig still has the confidence of the press lords and the man in the street, Prime Minister.
And the palace.
So, fate and the closed shop of the British upper class have conspired to hand Haig all the aces. Would you have me deliver a funeral oration for the entire generation?
If you remove him now, you risk dividing the cabinet and losing the support of the people.
I cannot just stand by while Haig presents another butcher's bill.
There is one way, Prime Minister. You could agree to the offensive, but on conditions.
Such as?
That each step of the offensive be a success before he can go on.
Cancelling his blank check. Yes. But supposing he continues regardless?
His supplies, his reinforcements, his ammunition all come from Britain.
And that is under cabinet control.
Good. Even Very good, Wilson.
They didn't believe me. They didn't believe me. That from this great big world you've chosen me.
Thanks, Bluey. Thanks, Brute. You have a good leave? Ah.
Hi, fellas. How's your leave, eh?
Hey.
Fine. Just get a beer and a cider, please, love.
Oh, make that double, boys. I'll be paying.
You look like a dog with two tails.
He hasn't complained.
I wouldn't dare. G'day, fellas. And these are my cobbers.
Just love it when he says coppers.
No good asking if you had a good leave. Oh, it was the best, Bill.
A while since you've seen your sister, Adrian.
Oh, by the way, this is your Uncle Bill. Thirsty, Fiona, Wendy. There's enough from you two.
All right, fellas, come on, drink up. Time to go.
Here. Where's Pat?
He took an extra day, mate. He met an old friend.
Oh, there's trouble.
Nothing he can't pay for.
Huh?
I have to go.
I know. Take care of yourself. Silly thing to say. I love you.
In God's name have they got to laugh about?
Rolly kicked a goal over in Blighty.
Same again, love. May you get a move on, Rolly, or I'll tell her about you and my three nieces. Casanova.
Cognac?
No. You blokes have had it rough.
Yeah. North of here. Wipers.
The big bloody push.
Ha ha.
I heard we were winning.
Not where we was.
Sodden General Goff. You heard of him?
Oh, yes. We have. Threw us in, right? Lambs to the slaughter, they did. Our officers did the rest. Let us head on against wire and machine guns.
It's my shop.
The blues, Harry. The old Jim Jams. We all get them from time to time, you know.
No, Martin, it's not that.
No premonitions? I've had one or two, nothing happened.
Just dreams. Lots of dreams. Sea of mud and endless battle in the night.
Sounds pretty normal, considering the circumstances. As if we didn't dream, we'd all go off our rockers.
For all the good we're doing, we might as well call it off and march on before more of the lads cop it.
What sort of talk's that, mate? We're going to win this one.
When are they sending the Aussies up?
Soon.
Poor bastards. I know what you're thinking. We went where we was told. Time again. If you're looking at 10 platoons, it's just 3 of us now. It's for the staff. The frigging staff. Shooting's too good for them. They ought to be crucified.
Yeah, just a minute, mate.
Ward. Most of these diggers went through the Somme. We can get the drift. We'll save the rest of your memoirs, sir.
Anyway, fellas, cheers.
Not good, Wilson?
No, Prime Minister.
God in heaven. That makes 80,000 casualties for the first 3 weeks.
Yes.
And where are we then? About a half a mile from where we started.
Ground was not necessarily Haig's aim. Destruction of the enemy.
Spare me the more arid reaches of military abstractions. I am the one who has told the people 100 times that we must win this war. And I am the one who now must look them in the eye. Oh, forgive me, voters and mothers. I didn't know that our general had a theory that if there were only 3 Allied soldiers left on their feet and 1 German, then we have won the war. Haig must be stopped now.
I wouldn't if I were you. All hard riders are bound to come a cropper before long.
When?
He has a big one planned next week.
And?
I think the results will be the same. Men in road. He's using both Anzac corps.
Oi! This yours? That's pudding. Seems to think it belongs to you lot. If it can think.
Yeah, he's ours.
You're welcome to him. Get yourself down then. From now on, you walk. Get down, I can't!
Touch him again like that, Truman, I'll break your neck.
What? In front of witnesses?
There won't be any witnesses, pal.
Come on, get started! Assholes. Get out of here. Help Private Parsons down. No. Right, that. You giving up saluting?
Doing a great job, mate.
Yeah, we'd like to buy you a beer sometime. You right, Spud?
You'll be right, mate. Oh, mate, we'll clean you up.
The big push for 1917 had started nearly 2 months ago near a place called Ypres. Whatever the High Command lacked, it wasn't guns. The whole area was devastated. The offensive had bogged down, with both the Tommies and Fritz taking a dreadful hiding. Now it was our turn.
How long to the op over, sir?
About 20 minutes, Bill.
G'day, Pat.
Bud.
Bob!
There were 2 things going for us, though. For the first time, the Australian divisions were fighting side by side. And secondly, we were commanded by an English general named Plumer, who left nothing to chance. Every move was rehearsed. It was a welcome change. Now morale was sky high, even amongst the old hands who knew what we were in for.
go, fellas. Come on, men.
The action was a complete success. All objectives taken and old Fritz was left groggy on the ropes. Some of us even thought the end might be in sight. As we found out later, it would have been better if we'd failed.
Your report to the Prime Minister, General.
Read it.
My dear Prime Minister, it gives me great pleasure to inform you of the sweeping success of our latest blow struck across the Menin Road.
And it gives me even greater pleasure to imagine the expression on that Welsh conniver's face when he reads this.
Justified the hopes. He neglects to mention that this is the third bloody attempt. Oh, Wilson. The wealth and blood of Britain are being poured out over a few bleak acres of Belgium. Our casualties have been relatively light. Anything under 10,000 is a pinprick to him. I therefore propose, here it comes, to deliver a series of blows towards the ridge at Passchendaele. That name has an ominous ring. With the aim of cutting German communications to Belgium before winter. I know I will have your wholehearted support. Oh, he does he? Where's that paper from Winston Churchill about a landing in Syria?
I think it's too late for that, sir. The papers are already hailing an important victory. Editorial comment is very flattering toward Haig.
Damn.
They can't replace me now, Kigale.
No, sir.
The war must be won in the West. It can only be won in the West.
From the palace, sir. I think you'll like it.
So, counting the 25 reinforcements, the company will be at 80% strength.
We're still short 3 officers. Have you heard anything about officer replacements? Has anyone seen anything of the new lads?
No, they're all good blokes. But the training unit in England is still teaching them techniques we discarded last year.
So, how long have we got to bring them up to scratch? Fortnight. 3 weeks.
So if it's all right with you, sir, we'll group them with Sergeant Flanagan. If anyone can break them in quickly, it's him. Harry, you all right?
Yes, thank you, Martin. It's just a chill.
Bit of a spell hasn't done you any good at all, has it?
One salute. Damn salute. My name's Young. Who might you be?
Harold Armstrong. These are
I
lieutenants.
didn't expect to find you still here.
The Colonel asked me to hand over personally.
Hand over? What the hell's going on, Harry?
And who are you, Lieutenant?
Barrington.
Ah.
What battalion are you from?
Not a battalion. The Australian Training Unit on Salisbury Plain.
Training unit.
Martin, Captain Young is my replacement. You will accord him all respect.
But damn it, Harry. You know, after all you've bloody well been through, they just can't send you away like it.
Piece of worn machinery. It's a medical decision, Martin. I've been boarded unfit. Disturbed action of the heart.
DAH. Erratic heartbeat. High pulse rate, general debilitation. Starts in the mind, they tell me.
Listen, I know what DAH is.
Martin, please. Just accept it. It's final. Now, they don't know what causes it, and unfortunately, they can't cure it.
Yeah. Hey, Skipper, what's going on? I reckon they're going to take you away or something.
Right so, Pat.
Is there anything we can do, sir?
Wish to God there was, Flanagan.
Look after yourself.
Yes, thank you.
Listen now, Skipper, as you're leaving, this coat of yours, you won't be...
bloody Cleary.
Right,
Won't be missing you, will you,
let's
Skipper?
call it quits for the time being, huh?
Yeah, come on, fella.
Mr. Armstrong? Thank you, sir. Now go, Martin. Captain Young, I'll see you in half an hour.
Why didn't you tell me, Harry?
I didn't have the courage, Martin. The last thing I wanted to do was to leave them. Or you.
Ah, well. It's for your own good.
No, Martin, it's for the company's good. There is a very big stunt coming up, and I'd just be in the way. I'd be a risk to your lives.
Oh, bloody battlefield's a danger to our lives.
Martin, I am coming apart at the seams.
Hey, take it easy, Harry. Take it easy. You're out of it, Harry. At last, you're out of it.
Celebrator! All a company parade now! Discipline. Discipline, do you hear me? You not only couldn't spell it, you obviously have no notion of what the word means. Look at you! Well, I will tell you. Discipline is the thread that binds a military organization together. Do I make myself clear? I'm not impressed by old soldiers who fumble their way through a few battles. From now on, we go by the rules. By the book, which was written by cleverer men than you. And if not, by the punishment clauses of the Army Act. Do I make myself clear?
You'll get us all killed, Bill.
Until you are fit for me to lead you into the great battle which is about to commence. From now on, there will be no Christian names. Your Tom, Dicks, and Harrys will be lieutenants, sergeants, and corporals, as laid down. The old sloppy ways departed in a car 10 minutes ago. Do I make myself clear?
I go tickle your ass with a feather.
What did that man say? What did he say?
He said particularly nasty weather.
Did you say that?
No, I didn't say that. I just said what he said.
Who said it then?
Oh, I don't know. Someone behind me somewhere.
Well, who gave you permission to speak?
You did. You said, what did he say? And I said...
Silence!
I was just trying to say what he said.
Sergeant, charge this man. Well, with saying that I... No, with insolence, damn it. Take this rebel and give them 2 hours close order drill. Sir! Company! One to the left. Left, go! By the left. Weak, march! Left, right, shoulders back!
Okay.
get here all this way?
Oh, I borrowed a motorbike.
Borrow?
Well, quiet.
Come along, Lieutenant Barrington. Has the cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's Harry. The poor devil's been evacuated.
Been evacuated with DAH. There's not much happens in the 8th that we don't know.
He was part of us from the beginning. To go out this rotten way.
He's just as much a casualty of war as a gunshot wound.
Quiet, conscientious man, backbone of the army. He'll be missed.
Not like some high flyers I know. I think an inspection of the wards might be in order.
I didn't come all this way to get...
Come along, Grump.
Lead on, Nurse Nightingale. What about the other wards?
Every patient that can be moved has been evacuated further back.
So, it's definitely another big one.
Yes. Come on, love.
What's this one used for?
Senior officer casualties. Generals and the like.
It'll never be used then.
Oh, you never know. Yes, please.
All in good time.
No, not that. I mean a cigarette.
Smoking? Sister Baker, you are a loose woman.
Aren't you the lucky one, then?
So how long's this been going on for?
Oh, since you seduced me.
The smoking.
Ever since this awful war became bloody awful. Why, is the packet marked for men only?
I wonder what my mother will think when the next mistress of Hereford Downs lights up a fag. All platoons in position, sir.
What? Oh, right. Wonder they didn't hear us in Berlin with the amount of noise some of them made.
Yeah, it's still 30 minutes to 0.
I know that. Never liked the idea of jumping off halfway across no man's land. To lose the element of surprise.
What are we doing? Stuck out here.
Simple, dummy. Huns have got our trenches ranged to within a foot. This way we survive the counter barrage, see?
That's really clever, isn't it? Did Marty think that up?
What the hell's that?
shells.
I know that, you fool. Ours or theirs? Keep calm, men. Keep calm. Brother, fetch Mr. Barrington.
How are you holding, son?
It's just what me dad used to call grand final nerves. Lord Corporal.
Not long now. You'll make it.
I've been looking at your boots, Pat. They're pretty good.
Yeah, out of tailor-made.
Listen, mate. When you get knocked, can I have it?
Tell you what, they cost me 100 francs. You give me 20 francs right now, and they're yours when I get killed.
Oh, okay.
Bargain?
What if you don't get killed?
Don't be such a bloody pessimist. Of course I'll get killed.
Seems like preparatory fire. German.
Rubbish. Why doesn't the Colonel call this off? Men will never stick this out. They'll break!
Break? Oh, they bloody well won't. The old hands will look after new ones.
We've got a new secret weapon. If he ever gets near the honey, he'll talk the buggers to death.
I need to feel this.
My leg, it's still there.
Yeah, no worries, son. I'll have you back here inside a fortnight. Keep your head down. Just lay still.
How are the boys? All right, but I reckon we've taken about 10% casualty so far, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bloody beauty. You got it right again.
Blow the whistle.
I don't think we should move until we know exactly
Just
where
blow the bloody whistle!
Bullshit.
Mein Kreuz. Danke.
Liege still.
Ich habe einen Brief geschrieben. Und meiner Frau. In der linken Tasche. Frau Lange? Ja. Kannst du das für mich schicken? Durch das Rote Kreuz?
Natürlich.
Dank dir, Freund. Jetzt ist's aus.
Ruhe mit Gott.
Tell them to keep going. No, we must get a message back to battalion. There may be other attacks. We'll dig in here.
Captain Young, it's quite clear what's happened. Now, the Germans, by a fluke, have attacked the same time as us. Now, our barrage is getting away from us. We can't stop here.
No! I'm in command of this company. It'd be foolhardy to risk any more movement. Anybody disobeyed will be charged with mutiny.
Anyone see that?
See what?
I guess you're it now, mate.
Look after the platoon.
Right. Tim, drag this poor bloke into cover and get his maps and prayers.
Company, advance! Behind the barrage!
Help, you can have the reserves. No, platoon can do it. There's gaps in the wire.
Hope so. Then we've got to work it out on the right.
Go, head down. Louis, up to the right, mate. There's a gap in the wire. Cover when I yell. Bill? Yep. There's a gap on the left, mate. All right, rolling. Cover them! Go! Go, Bill! Go, Blue! Bombers! Fire! Stick with me, mate.
Okay.
Cover me! Run hard! Go, go, go! Go! Oh! You beer for that, mate?
I couldn't leave you hanging there. You haven't paid me for that loogie yet.
Come on, mate. Holding up the wall. Louis! Clear out! Come on! Come on, rouse! Rouse, you bastards! Rouse! Kaiser! Casualties!
Johnson Perkins will get back. McGill's a gunner.
Detail an escort for this bunch.
Flanagan!
Check the rear.
Flanagan, you're a bloody marvel. You and the men!
Easy, Ron. Easy.
Boy!
Hell.
Mongrel bastard!
Shoot the next man who moves! Kaiser!
Sir?
Get them in position. We'll be moving in 5 minutes.
Come on, Raleigh.
Look after him, he's one of the originals!
You're now company commander, Mr. Earnshaw.
That hadn't occurred to me. Look, the men would rather have you.
You're the only officer left! Come on, Max. Boys will follow you.
Very well. Sergeant, you are now second in command, so appoint new platoon commanders as is necessary.
Right.
What are you doing, Bludger? Get those prisoners back, now! Move!
You'll keep, Flanagan. I'll be seeing you. Say goodbye to your friends, Kaiser. Up! Come on, you mongrels! Up! Get up!
You know, I reckon there's a chance of breaking through if the heads keep going at it.
I don't think so.
Why not?
The Germans' old ally has arrived. General Mudd. This whole area used to be a swamp. They drained it during the Middle Ages, but it'll revert back to being a swamp just as soon as this winter rain sets in.
Oh, Christ. First bloody time we get the edge on Fritz and the damn heads thrown away by having the battle in a bloody fog, eh? Brains are in their asses, Max. Good on you, mate.
Your privilege, sir. Success signal.
2 greens, isn't it?
2 greens, thanks.
I'm all right. I must have got some mud in my eyes. I can't see for the moment.
Easy.
Take over command, Sergeant.
Sir.
Stretcher bearers!
Well, there's no question of moving.
No. There'll be little point. He's coming out of the anesthetic. Morphine.
It may be kinder.
And who might you be? Sister Baker, 1st Australian General Hospital.
You're a long way from home? A friend?
Yes, sir.
I see.
Excuse me, please.
No. No more morphine.
Sister, remember where you are.
No more morphine, Ma'am.
You must understand, sister. Morphine is our only defense against pain. Withdrawal of that may condemn your friend to a great deal of it.
Yes, sir, but I think that's better than him falling into a sleep that he won't wake up from.
In some cases, that may be the more merciful course.
Let me try, sir. Please.
Very well. You may stay with him.
Doctor, this is highly irregular.
The nature of this whole damned war is highly irregular. If we have a faint chance of saving one life by irregularity, then we should try.
Thank you, Doctor. Martin? It's Kate. Can you hear me? Martin, I want you to open your eyes and look at me. Come on, Martin. Martin, just try and open your eyes the once. Martin, you must wake up. Come on, Martin, wake up. Martin, wake up. Come on. Come on, wake up. Wake up. And then there was the time we were bird nesting up in that big old red gum. You and Dick had a fight over the honey disease. Dick swung at you like an idiot and fell out of the tree. Remember that? Broke his arm. Never even told us about it. Just walked home as if nothing had happened. Martin, I know you can hear me. Look at me. Honey, it's me. Oh, for God's sake, don't slip away from me now, please. Please.
Matron, come and see this.
I'll have a bloody question asked in Parliament, that's what. Oh, another week of this and me souvenirs won't fetch nothing. Man will be ruined. Any sign of relief yet, mate?
No. I was due 10 hours ago.
Be out here soon, boys.
You all right, Bill?
There's this beautiful dusky maiden in a grass skirt, walking up the beach from the coral reef, carrying two of the biggest trout I ever saw. When I open my eyes, what do I see but bloody Flanagan?
Hell of a time to be thinking of a fish dinner, mate.
Who said I was thinking of a feed?
You've got to look after yourself, Bill.
Nick off. Only hurts when I laugh.
Did you hear? Canadians on our left took Passchendaele yesterday. Oh, come on, mate. It was a bloody good effort.
What for? We've shot our bolt. A blind man would know it. All we've done is create a bog 12 miles wide behind us. Guns can't get up. Or supplies. No guns, no advance.
We just about had it won, eh?
Yeah, Fritz is laughing at us now. Him in green fields and we're stuck here in the mud. Nothing changes. Hey, any news of Dingo?
No. I reckon he's shot through for good. I don't reckon he'd have bothered taking those German prisoners all the way back either.
Rolly, could have gone back and had that redressed, you know.
No thanks, Sarge. Probably be drowned if I tried to get back by myself.
Won't be long now, mate.
Hey, Sarge. Is it true they're going to bring boats in and row us here?
Who told you that, Foot? Look, next time anyone tells you something, make sure they cross their heart first, all right?
Hello there.
8th Australian Battalion. Lieutenant Arbuckle, East Lax. Where the hell are you been, chum? Where's the officer? I'm it. I asked where you been. You're 10 hours late. Well, you wouldn't believe it. The staff officer bloke says it's 1.5 hours to come up. But I can tell you, we've been 11 hours on the go. My lads are done up. Them the gut here. Welcome aboard, Mr. Arbuckle. Name's Flanagan. Follow me and I'll show you around. See if I can get hold of a strong drink for you and your men. It'll be greatly appreciated.
Come on, Straw, are you with us or against us?
Listen, mate, I'd be all right if I could get me feet out of the flaming stirrups.
Another old joke like that and I'll shove you right back in.
Who's he? That's General Kegel, Chief of Staff to General Haig.
Don't get his car muddy, will you?
God. Did we send the men to fight in this?
The first staff officer jumped right over the second staff officer's back. The second staff officer jumped right over the first staff officer's back. The first staff officer jumped right over the second staff officer's back. The second staff officer jumped right over the first staff officer's back. They were only playing leapfrog. They were only playing leapfrog. Garden of Eden, just 3 for 2, with nothing to mar our joy. I would say such wonderful things to you. There would be such wonderful things to do if you were the only girl in the world and I was the only boy.
I am not happy with Marie.
Ah, that's all right. He's a good kid.
Yeah, that says maybe, but he's a soldier in a war. I do not want to see her hurt.
No worries.
Madame? Bonsoir.
Pat, how's business? Oh, it couldn't be better, me boy. How special.
Crikey, how much do you for this?
No charge, mate.
I'm struck dumb, mate.
That'll be a first. Listen, heard anything about a move?
No, but they reckon it's going to be called off, mate. The battlefield's completely bogged.
Oh, good. I could use a couple of weeks to get these books into shape.
There is nothing wrong with them. It's the French normal system.
Oh, yes, see, but the Australian system's completely different.
How come your mathematics always come out more for you?
See lovers quarrel.
Oh, what you see, you don't allow for things like
Since Passchendaele, they've given us light duties, warm billets, good tucker. What's going on? I'm beginning to get suspicious, you know what I mean?
Maybe that's what the fatted calf felt like.
Well, if it isn't my old mate, Sergeant Watson. You looking for something, are you?
Somebody. Flanagan.
What for?
We all know what for. The Colonel wants to see him.
Haven't seen him.
Yeah?
Now, but here comes old sunshine.
G'day.
G'day, Sergeant. You want to see me?
How'd you guess? The old man wants to see you right away.
Well, boys, see you in the spring. Look out for that.
Well, at least they can't shoot him. He only knocked the officer out.
Can't we do something? I mean, he saves our lives, and now they're going to throw the book at him.
That's the army.
Oh, there must be something.
Mum's the word. Just like we've been doing.
Captain Young states in his report that someone, most probably you, struck him unconscious in an unprovoked attack during the Battle of Vimy Ridge. What have you to say?
It was dark, sir, and a lot was happening.
I know what it was like. Have you anything else to add?
No, sir.
The regimental sergeant major questioned a score of soldiers who would have been in plain view of the incident. Not one of them saw anything. Do you find that amusing, Flanagan?
No, sir.
Captain Young, it now remains for me to decide what action to take in regard to Sergeant Flanagan. Please withdraw to the adjutant's office.
Certainly, sir.
You know that the maintenance of discipline must always be a paramount aim of the Army.
Yes, sir.
And that relations between officers and other ranks is the key concern of military law, and that breaches of this law attract the harshest penalties. Do you know why this should be so, Sergeant? I hope you do. Without these constraints, an army would only be an armed rabble. This is not mere theory, Sergeant. There have been reports of unarmed German prisoners apparently shot dead behind Australian lines.
I understand, sir.
Then why?
I did what I thought was right at the time. I still think it was, sir.
I have here a recommendation for an award for gallantry signed by the adjutant. It concerns your attack on Pillbox Emma and your steadiness in consolidating the company on its final objective. There can be no thought of forwarding it now. Get out. Sergeant, you know and I know that you should be court-martialed, but that's impossible. You got brains, Flanagan, you know why. Firstly, you could call 50 of the best soldiers as witnesses to testify for you. Captain Young could call none. Secondly, it would appear that the authorities had brought over to France a man incompetent to command men in battle. There'd be no way of suppressing a scandal. Now go, before I change my mind. Since there's no black mark on your conduct sheet, you may as well have these. And if you ever come before me again, I'll cut you off at the crown jewels.
Well, is the old man going to court-martial you?
No, mate. Worse than that.
Maybe we can buy your way out of it, mate.
What they did was make me an officer.
Hey, I'll scrape at the bottom of the barrel.
Just as well we got a navy.
Why was he born at all? He's no bloody good to anyone. He's no bloody use at all.
Thanks again for everything. They said I wouldn't have pulled through without you. I'm going to miss you.
Come on, love. Be a sport. I only want to get you to...
I know precisely what you want, and this behaviour must stop forthwith.
Don't get off your bike, missus.
Missus? Return at once to your ward, or I'll put you in charge of the military police.
Blimey. I've never been in charge of anything in my life.
Oh, since they arrived, this hospital has been sheer bedlam, and it's getting worse. Absolutely reprehensible. Well, Sister Baker, I didn't expect to see you here again.
We don't seem to have much trouble with you now.
No? Ah, but then you're Australian too, aren't you? In any case, visiting hours are over. The hospital boat train leaves in 10 minutes. Out, please, go out. Out you go.
Oh, hang on, leave this to me, boys, to clear each out. Excuse us, Mum, Mrs. Mum. Yeah, I know it's after visiting hours and that, but we just wanted to come and see our mate, and you look like a bit of a sport.
Colonel! Colonel!
What's wrong with it?
My stitches, if I survive you blokes, I'm bound to beat the guys in England.
Yeah, it'd be the nurses I'd be worried about.
Yeah. Any word on Max?
He's fine, mate. It's just a bit of eye trouble.
Yeah, no worries.
Congratulations.
Well, thanks, mate.
Oh, yeah, a bit of big brass with us now.
Yeah.
He's having lessons this week on how to eat with a knife and fork. You can tell by the pot marks round his mouth.
Well, begging your pardon, sir. We'd best be going. The matron seems a bit upset.
Yeah, well, we'd just like a minute or so with our mate.
The originals. The class of 1914.
Not me, remember? I was a Gallipoli reinforcement.
Oh, yes, a bloody new chum, that's right.
Well, see you back in Aussie, Monty.
Oh, I don't know. I might get this old wing back together in England.
We've talked about that. You can go home now. You've earned it.
Yeah, you go and dust off the red carpet for him. We come visiting, you know, when this nonsense is over.
Yeah, all together. All right, sir.
Cough medicine, eh?
Don't drink it all at once.
Wait for me at home, Marty. I wish a bloody well told for a change.
You know what you did for him, love?
miss him like blazes. I want him to go.
Don't you ever lose?
No point in losing, mate. Anyway, I've got all Dingo's debts to make up.
Yeah, well, we won't be seeing him again.
I'd like to see him. I don't care so much about him deserting. It's the 5 prisoners he shot.
Right. Who's in then? Oh, now this is what I call a war.
Me too. Keep it like this, and I'm in for life. Boys? Morning, Skip.
You all right, Pud?
Yeah?
Why's he working?
Oh, he's skinned. And we're paying him 6 an hour.
6?
All right, then 9. Anyway, it's the, chain of command.
Oh. Bet he hasn't even had a drink. Neither have I, for that matter.
Oi, you're worse than the bloody overseers. Anyway, you're an officer.
Very true, Lance Corporal, and by all rights, I should be putting you to work, mate.
Huh.
Tough.
I thought you were going to an officer's training course at Amy Ends.
So I am, after we finish the water bottle, that is.
Any more?
No, thanks.
Nope.
Pay 20s.
Pay me! And about bleeding time! Why is it all so peaceful, do you think?
Maybe Fritz has run out of ideas.
Well, that'll be the day. Wonder if he's up to something.
They're keeping very quiet about it if they are.
Rate our generals are going, it'll take them 6 months to put the British Army back together again after Passchendaele.
Better to keep it this way. Play cards and wait for our pension.
Yeah, we were saying that in Gallipoli. 3 bloody years ago.
Long time away from home.
Shh. What is it? Hey, listen. Up there.
Yep. And this is what I call a war.
Reverend! I got a letter today from Kate.
And sugar.
Come on over in the shade.
Dear Mum, thank you for your letter.
I got my neighbour to write it for me.
What you're asking is just not possible. I've got my duty here. Men are hurt every day, dreadfully hurt, and I can do something for them. There aren't many women in Australia who have the chance, but I have. I've got personal reasons too. Maybe one day I'll have some good news for you. Wonderful news. But there are times when I doubt it. But either way, leave me alone, Mum. I'm a stick too, but he is dead, and my business is with the living before they die too. Say a prayer for me, Mum. We'll have a drink. Or both. Your loving daughter, Kate. I don't think I quite understand, Mrs. Baker. What did you say in your letter?
I asked her to come home.
Why?
Because my husband's dead. So's my boy Dick, and Kate's all I got left. And I wonder, I need a vicar.
The wounded need her too.
Honour thy father and thy mother, that's one of yours, isn't it?
Well, it's one of God the Father's anyway. Love thy neighbor as thyself. That's one of God the Son's.
I reckon that's what she's doing. Good news one day, she hopes, only there's times when she doubts it. Sounds exactly like loving your neighbour to me.
Surprise!
I wangled a weekend's leave.
Good, good.
How is it?
Ah, we'll be all right.
I just had to see you before you sailed. Colonel Legg says he can have you on a boat home in 3 weeks.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to Australia.
What?
I'm seeing Keith Murdoch about a staff job.
You promised me you'd go home. You promised me.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, when I thought about it, I mean, all things considered, I'm not in bad shape to manage a staff job.
You're a liar. You're a bloody liar. You've got a chance to go home. A lot of men would envy you that.
Love, I can't go back. I mean, not till this is over. You know, it's only my arm out of action, not my brain. I can be of some use here.
You really want to be with the boys, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
I don't know a damn thing about you anymore.
How can you say that?
Well, when I came here, you didn't kiss me. You didn't even say hello.
What are you talking about? That's right after the war. We've got to finish it first.
By we, you mean you, personally.
Maybe I do. I mean, I don't know anymore. I've been fighting for 3.5 years now.
Just like me.
Kate, I've got to go back. I've got to see this through.
Go then. Shove off and play soldiers. Go to hell, Marty.
Well, I think I deserve it. I signed on for the duration, after all.
Well, I'm going to need a damn good reason.
If there's one thing that the troops hate more than Fritz and the weather, it's the staff. I mean, not your divisional men, but those champagne sippers up at high headquarters. I mean, the troops see their greatest threat as coming from these incompetent base officers who understand nothing of the fighting man's needs. Now, if I was to become a staff officer, I mightn't be able to change much as a junior, but I could sure as hell protest against schemes which are downright bloody murder. I mean, believe me, the situation's beyond a joke. Some British units have openly stated that they'd rather shoot at the staff than Fritz. In the French army, the staff officers are no longer going to wear their armbands.
I see what you mean. Look, I'm going to tell you something, and this is most confidential. The 5 Australian divisions are to be unified, finally, under their own command.
Really?
We've been arguing with Haig for 2 years for this, for the right to fight alongside our own.
So, who gets command?
Oh, hopefully White, maybe Birdwood, and Monash as his supporters.
Well, I don't suppose you could get me a posting with one.
Oh, Monash, perhaps. His 3rd Division's taken some pretty heavy knocks. I mean, the man's a good enough administrator, or so I hear. It might be the best I can do for you.
soldier. Fancy a girl? What's wrong? You've been at the war, mate.
You've got a choice. Firing squad back to battalion, or we finish it now, mate.
Yeah, come on, Flanagan.
Martin isn't coming home. Yet.
Oh, what do you mean? Of course he is. He had his medical board. They told him he was unfit for active service. They told him.
He's managed to get himself a staff appointment.
Oh, I see. Well, that isn't so bad, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, it isn't dangerous. He used to write and tell us in his letters that the staff never went near the front. Miles back in some chateau, drinking champagne and eating pheasant. It isn't so bad, is it?
Please listen. Martin's letter is in many ways a remarkable document. The work of a Christian man, if I may say so.
He's done enough. Mrs. Baker wants her daughter back, and I want my son. You know, there was a time when I thought that Martin might marry Kate Baker, and I wouldn't have minded anything as long as he came back to me. Rupert might have, but he'd have come round. Nothing's too good for the returning hero.
How is Rupert?
You must ask him when you see him. I don't see him, I mean. He's always away on war work, and when he's home, we quarrel.
What about?
Oh, patriotism, conscription. How vile is the Hun? God's will. It's so much better when he isn't here. Excuse me, George. I don't mean to embarrass you.
Martin and Kate Baker. Now there's a marriage to look forward to, Thea.
Yes. But I'm so afraid he only thinks of death. That's why he can't leave the place where death is so busy.
To the Prime Minister. As you are aware, our request for reinforcements for 1918 was 600,000 men. To date, we have received no more than 100,000 Class A men. I have to inform you that this is placing a great strain on the fighting capacity of our infantry. whatever you or your advisors regard as a decisive front in this world war, I'm bound to say that the Germans regard it as here in France. My intelligence sources have already identified some additional 60 German divisions in movement to France from the east following Russia's collapse. The odds have swung dangerously in Germany's favor. It's obvious they intend to go for a knockout blow at an early date. I trust that whatever the future holds, we will both be able to say we did all in our power to guard against a catastrophe.
Trying to scare me, is he? Well, if so, he's failed. He has more men in khaki now than he had this time last year. The military monarch's appetite is unabated.
But remember, Prime Minister, they're mostly support troops, not infantry.
Well, I will not endure Haig's profligate use of manpower any longer, and that's that. In any case, Hanky, the army will be on the defensive most of this year. We are waiting for the Americans.
Oh, that may be longer than you think. At this moment, not 10 months since they joined the war, the Americans have fewer than 7 divisions formed. And remember, Prime Minister, we and the French have to supply all their artillery and most of their aeroplanes.
Yes, but their numbers.
There are immense numbers, certainly. But they're raw and untrained.
Well, let's go back to the possibility of opening up a second front in the Balkans.
Tell me there's no need to do a moonlight trip to pay the rent.
The Bosch.
Ah, the Germans are miles away.
Not anymore.
Here, Pat, is this place selling grog or not?
Certainly is. Do what do you want?
3 cognacs.
No.
Don't be silly. Here. Help yourself. You're panicking over nothing. There's no need to go walk about.
I am not playing Pat, believe me. The Bosch are coming, and I am not waiting to say hello. Here, this is your share up to last night.
Still reckon old Field Marshal Haig ought to put her on the payroll. She's got her own spy network on the other side.
Certainement.
This is not necessary. Remember, Hun's been a good boy for weeks.
Hey, those aren't our guns.
Ah, they're miles away.
Well, wherever it is, mate, it's on for young and old.
Just in case.
Hey!
Thought you was a looter, sir.
Or Fritz, sir. Germans that close, are they?
They're all over the place, sir. Looks like it could be the big breakthrough this time. Army ends could go any time.
Know where the Australian divisions are?
Afraid not, sir.
I'll ask inside.
Sir, place is empty. Officers have gone.
Where are you going?
Back to Calais Base HQ, sir. We could give you a lift if you like.
No, thanks. I'm going the other way. Get that junk out of the car. Don't you obey orders in the British Army? Gear up, lads. It's not your fault.
It's not what the Colonel will say.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a receipt for the car and for 1 bottle of brandy.
Thank you very much, sir. That'll do nicely.
Very hot on paperwork is the Colonel, sir.
Very hot.
Captain Barrington, sir.
Oh, Barrington, yes. You're the fella that Keith Murdoch had foisted onto me. You're a little early, Captain.
Yes, sir. Well, I thought I'd better get here as quickly as I could. No one seems to know what they're doing in Amiens.
Captain Barrington, no one seems to know what they're doing along the entire Somme front. The British 3rd and 5th Armies appear to have disintegrated.
Sir, we have a line through now. It's a bloody nightmare. Jerry's advanced so fast that all our communications have been overrun. We can't find the British Corps headquarters. Our division's moving up as fast as it can, but I don't think it's going to be able to get here.
We must have detailed information on the German positions.
Well, I know this part of the country very well, sir.
Do you now?
Yes, sir.
Ah, an original 8th Battalion man.
Yes, sir.
And a DCM. Commissioned in the field?
Yes, sir.
And you know this country, you say?
Yes, sir. I could go forward and find out where the Germans are.
Right, quick as you can. Search along the Villers-Bretna Road here.
Yes, sir.
Put your backs into it. You two blokes over here.
Engineers?
Yes, sir.
Where's your officer?
We were tunneling, sir, and Mr. Rycroft hurt himself in an accident. We sent him off by ambulance a couple of hours ago. We've been on the move ever since, sir.
Which is pretty close, huh?
Pretty close, sir. About 2 or 3 miles.
So, what are you doing now?
We've been on the run since yesterday, sir, and we reckon we've come far enough, so we're digging in.
Good man. Good man!
You wouldn't care to stay with us, sir?
Be a pleasure and an honor, Sergeant. Keep digging.
Sir. Right! You heard the officer. We're staying here, so get dug in.
Admonish as quick as you can.
Whitey.
Tell him I'm making
Over
myself
here.
useful here until he decides otherwise.
I want you to dig this in much deeper.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't help noticing that you're on the staff, and I wondered if this was a planned resistance. I mean, my chaps are a little tired, but there's still a lot of fight in them.
Follow me.
Come along, chaps.
MacDonald, that's not the way to dig.
You've had a pretty
Here,
tough
give me that
time, huh?
Yes, rather. The whole Frontline company is wiped out in the bombardment. Then Jerry worked his way behind us. Specially trained men called stormtroops.
You better add a bit of depth then, digging in all the way along here.
Hey!
Get down, man! Hey, come on, get down!
Hey! Hey!
All right, down your tractor. Keep digging.
I say he's from the bush. I say he's from the bush.
Where are they?
You have a little time still. They are about 3 kilometers behind.
Let's see.
Come in, Keith Bach. Come in.
Very cheerful, sir.
No, I'm not. Sit down.
Bad news.
The worst, the very worst.
Then why so cheerful?
Pas devant les domestiques.
Not before the servants.
It sounds better in French, even my French. Oh, I must stop making these stupid jokes. God knows I've got nothing to joke about.
What's happened, sir?
I rather think I've got my wish. It looks as if I may have reason to get rid of Haig. But at rather too high a price.
What price would that be, sir?
It is all too possible that we may lose this war. The Germans have broken through on 2 fronts now.
Breakthrough, you say?
And no amount of military persiflage will persuade me otherwise.
What about the French Strategic Reserve formed by you and Clement, sir? Are they committed?
Ah! As its commanding general says, all I have is the pennant on my car. And as for the rest of our military experts, Foch is making heroic speeches to himself in the mirror. Pétain is catatonic and wants to surrender. And General Wilson is proposing battle plans as long as he doesn't have to take the responsibility for carrying them out.
And Field Marshal Haig?
Haig has lapsed into a silence, unusual even for him. Can it be that he is actually on the brink of admitting that he may have made a mistake?
Is there any reserve, sir?
Yes. The 5 Australian divisions, the Canadians, and a few battered English ones. What are you thinking? That the heartless British are about to throw your Australians back into the breach again?
There doesn't seem to be much choice, does there?
A note from Captain Barrington, sir. The Germans are advancing along the Corby Road in strength. Position approximately here.
Well, why didn't he report in person?
Well, he says he found a few fellas with guts enough to dig in, so he thought it right he should dig in too.
Really? What are staff officers coming to?
Hurry up, lads. We haven't got all day. Mind if we join you, sir?
Looks like you've had enough for the time being, huh?
Well, the truth is, sir, we can't walk much further. And we'd rather fight than wait for Jerry with our hands up.
Any of you drive a car?
Well, I can, sir.
You drive this car?
Would be a pleasure, sir. Come on, dig, lads. Jerry won't wait for us.
Drive to the nearest advanced dressing station. Use the chit for the MO. Explains how you got the car.
Oh, God, that. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for the offer. Good luck. Hop in. Find the clutch. I'll give it a start.
Right.
You get used to a lot of waiting about in the army, but this was different. We'd read of the German breakthrough near Amiens, of the loss of the towns that had cost us so much blood and sweat. Bullecourt, Bapaume, Pozières, even Albert. The mood among the boys was changing from amazement to anger. Our division was the only one that hadn't been put in against the Germans down south. We couldn't understand why. By all accounts, Fritz was very close at that moment to winning the war.
About bloody time. Come on, boys, your kip's over. Wonder where they're going to take us now, Pat. Get your gear together. Move it!
Give it up, man! Monsieur, could you please try...
Soon you will have company, monsieur. They are very close now. And my people are very tired.
Could you please try and get your people near the edge of the road, huh?
You are asking too much, Capitaine. They are not soldiers. We cannot sacrifice our families. Surely you realize that.
Well, our soldiers are coming.
I hope so. You are not many to hold back the German army.
No, but they will come, believe me.
Which soldiers? Your countrymen?
That's right. Very soon. Very soon.
Il dit que les Australiens arrivent tout de suite.
Is that right, sir? Your blokes are coming.
God help me if I'm wrong, Sergeant.
Sir, could you come and have a look at the gun emplacement we've set up?
Come on, men, get your weapons ready. The Germans are coming. Bloody Elliot.
To Monsieur le Curé, we do not worry now. It is safe to go home. We know you Australians from 1916. You will stand and fight. Is that not so?
Oui, monsieur. Oui.
En avant! En avant!
Where did you come from? Oh, far side of Amiens, miss.
Well, you believe in travelling in style, don't you?
It was an Aussie officer gave us the car, miss.
Which Aussie officer?
He was digging in up on a hillside.
Him and a lot of our lads. All sorts there was. Royal Engineers, East Kents, Durham Light Infantry, Gordons, all sorts. Funny though, he was the only Australian.
I'll tell you, something else was funny and all.
Well, you do that. I could do with a good laugh.
Well, this officer, he was on staff. Red armband, all of that. Except he didn't act like he was on staff, did he?
No, he acted like he knew what he was doing.
Not like he was on the staff at all. What was he
no.
like?
Well, he was very nice to us, miss. A proper gent.
Did you get his name?
No, miss.
Yes, we did. He gave us a chip, miss, on account of the car.
Martin Barrington, Captain. Might have known.
So where are we this time, Kaiser?
Hasbrook.
Hasbrook?
But that's where we started from yesterday. It's a bloody stuff up again.
No, it's all right. How many of you blokes have been in the army for 4 years and you still haven't woken up to the army's sense of humour?
What?
What are you blithering about?
Well, it's logical, isn't it? It's 2 weeks past the 1st of April, right?
Mm-hmm.
The staff's always 2 weeks behind with everything. This is an April Fool's Day joke. Drive us round in circles. You got it?
The officers are getting down for a stretch.
Oh, I suppose they need to. Must have stiff backsides, riding round all day on them big fat cushions, eh?
There's a Pommy officer coming to speak to them. Brass hat.
Gentlemen, I am instructed to inform you that the expected German attack in the north has commenced.
Bloody hell, Flanagan was right.
Yeah, he's always bloody right when he says we'll get shot at.
Armistice has already fallen. The enemy are pushing hard against Calais and Dieppe. If they succeed, we will be cut off from Great Britain. I am further instructed to inform you that the 1st Australian Division is the only formed body of troops between here and the Channel ports. So, it's all up to you. Good luck.
We bloody need it, mate. That's a shame.
Okay, everybody out.
All right, roll up. It's on again.
Seems funny going off to fight without Marty, doesn't it?
He's better off where he is, Rolly.
Where is Marty, anyway?
Where the staff always are, tucked up in some shadow with a bottle of champagne for a nightcap.
How's it going up this end?
Making life difficult for the Germans at 1,700 yards, sir.
Good. Much activity?
Oh, targets are a bit sparse. I think they've changed their mind.
Baron, keep the ammunition up to this end.
Bring up some more ammunition.
I'm looking for a Captain Barrington. Yes.
Ah, Driscoll, 10th Brigade.
Martin Barrington.
The word from on high, Captain. You can knock this foreign legion off.
Sir, we're only
given Fritz a nasty shock, and so the brigade's about to move forward. You've been stood down, with many thanks. Oh, there's a verbal message too. A certain general wants a certain captain back on his staff again. Too sweet.
Back to being a staff officer.
Well, at least you'll be able to tell your kids what you did in the Great War, sir.
What about you?
Don't worry about me, sir. I'm regular. I'm here because I'm here, as they say, sir.
Good luck. Thanks.
Thanks, sir. Wish I was going with you.
Off you go. I'll look after them. There's a stragglers collection point further down the road.
They're not stragglers. They're some of the best men I've ever fought with.
Sorry. I'll look after them, right?
So, gentlemen, the dress standards of this headquarters are declining. I must have a word to the Chief of Staff. The British are already half convinced we're all bush rangers, and I hear you've been running a private army of Tommies. How were they?
Good men, sir. Only some of their top brass were... Well, there's a quotation from Napoleon that covers it.
There's no such thing as a bad soldier, only bad officers, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a pity about the British. They draw their officers from a narrow social class. Oh, some of them are good. But in a war like this, there's not enough of those to go round. It's cost them dearly. Now, Barrington, you sold to me on the basis of your brains. It's about time we put that to the test. Now, look here. We've given the Germans a bloody nose right there. Temporarily. They still outnumber us 4-1, but if we can keep them unsettled for, say, 48 hours, there'll be time to bring up the extra Australian divisions. I intend to do this with a series of local counterattacks. I want you to do a study of the ground where we can achieve the greatest success at the smallest cost. Have the appreciation in front of me in 3 hours.
Sir.
Got to see what the place looks like, where the Germans are, and what we can do with it. Sail again, mate.
Slam the trains, walls up the brass instruments, Rolling.
Yeah.
Good God. Corporal Wallace.
You're wrong, mate.
Don't call me mate. Your name's Wallace.
As a matter of fact, it's Harris.
Corporal Wallace, West Kents.
No, mate. Corporal Harris, 8th Battalion, 1st Divvy, AIF.
You killed your officer and deserted your regiment in Afghanistan.
Must be a pretty stupid place for a deserter to be, wouldn't you say?
You're under arrest, Wallace.
You're taking a bit of a chance, aren't you? I mean, just suppose you're right. Just for the sake of argument. Here's me, with a rifle. There's you. No one else about.
You won't get away with it. I'll report you for this.
There's a place like this between Ballarat and Dalesford.
There's bugger all between Ballarat and Dalesford.
There's a place just like this up on the Wimmera.
Yeah, I know the place. It's near Nadamuck. Well, this is exactly the same.
Yeah, only the Wimmera's full of gum trees and dust. There's not much grass there, and yeah, it's chocker with parakeets and galahs, and all you can hear are cicadas. And the smell's different, and the light's different, because up there the sun's a big orange bastard. Takes about an hour and a half to set. And of course you don't have Germans charging through your fence every 20 or 30 years.
Yeah, but aside from that, Pat, you've got to admit it's bloody like the Wimmera.
Oh,
Captain Hayden and the company sergeant major have been sent to form the nucleus. You are now acting company commander.
Hell of a bloody time to spring this on me. Couldn't you run a raffle or something?
You'll deploy your men in defence of the Nieppe forest area here, to the southeast. Now, you're to hold this line here.
From there to there?
Correct.
Well, any friendlies in front?
The Guards Brigade. Last heard of surrounded, but fighting.
So, do we know how Fritz is operating?
Yeah. They've worked out new tactics. A combination of artillery and this flying wedge arrangement instead of a mass attack. Machine gunners and bombers in front. General advance behind them.
When did they start all this?
2 days ago.
They'll be buggered. Our blokes are fresh.
I wouldn't think they'd be too buggered, mate. They've hardly been opposed since day one. They're well trained, well supplied, reinforced and confident. We're in for a bit of a stoush, I'm afraid.
We better get on with it then.
The orders are that you're to hold your position at all costs. If necessary, down to the last man. Good luck, eh?
Well, sir, if the men break position here, it won't be to go back that way.
Good.
Bill?
Skipper.
You've just been promoted acting company sergeant major. Now, we'll use that farmhouse up there until we get organised, all right?
Kaiser?
Right. So that'll be our line. A series of posts. Got the picture then, Bill?
Couldn't be simpler. We're on a battalion front, need 600 men easy. We're going to defend it with a company. After the knocks we've taken, the company consists of exactly 97 blokes who can still walk. Like I said, it's easy.
Ah, but then you're smart.
I must be. I'm one of the 97.
We can do it, you know.
We've got to do it.
Come in! Back on! Double barracks!
Beautiful, isn't it, Smithy? Not a sign of wire or mud. Do me, mate.
Yeah, I feel like a kid on my first Sunday school picnic.
What, you're not worried about what might happen?
Worried? Paying me $6 bob a day for this. I make all my decisions. Provide free transport to the appointed place and throw in 3 meals a day. Now, you compare this to humping a swag round the outback, under the blazing sun, 100 miles between pubs. Nothing but the crows for track mates. Good, I miss it.
You got a good field of fire?
Got fields of fire to burn. Never seen so many fields of fire. All we need's a few guns to fire, mate.
So I'm major to you.
Want to watch this one? He's a stickler for the rules. Still got a bit of pom in him.
Right. They're these branches. I want them laid on top, so none of this fresh soil shows. Now, the secret of this sort of scattered defence...
Camouflage and concealment.
That's right. Now, Bluey's post is over there.
Whereabouts, Bill? I can't see it, mate.
You're not supposed to see it. Neither is Fritz. Now, Bluey can cover your front, and you can cover his if need be, okay? It's called...
mutual support.
What the hell's happened, Cleary? You pinched somebody's field manual?
Nah, I'd never admit to being a pro, but some of it rubs off on you after a while. You know, like a lump of...
Don't say it. Just dig. Hey, you were a bait layer in your time, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. I ain't one to brag, but I was voted best cheerers cook at Big Willander and Kadinji.
Good. As soon as you're dug in, you can report to company headquarters. You just officially become Chief Spud Barber.
Never trust the bastards once they get a bit of rank.
More branches on the left flank.
Hey, sir, Major.
Where do you think you're going? Come here. Into that line. Move! Straggler collection point over there. Now, the only thing back there is the English Channel. We're staying here. Move, son. More earth on that parapet, Perkins. More cover here.
Sergeant Major, can we be part of this?
The guards. Certainly you can, son. Everybody's invited. Where's the guards now?
Mostly dead where they stood, sir.
Help dig in over there, lads.
How's the digging on your flank, Bill?
Oh, coming along nicely.
Message from battalion reckons we can expect them in 2 to 3 hours.
Why don't you get your head down for a couple of hours? You might be glad of it later.
Yeah, I will. Wake me in an hour.
Right, off you go. Company's on 50% stand to.
Oi. Thought you were spud bashing.
Ah, I had an assistant. Now look what I found.
So what? Now, if they had something in them, well,
Mate, they're silk.
You beauty, Pat! Ha
Sure colour, Blue.
Have to get a postcard and send it back to her, Bill. Here we go.
It's a bit of a funny time for playing dress-ups, isn't it?
Get into them, Dopey. They're silk. The only thing lice won't live in.
Hey, look!
Yeah, the ton of stuff up there. They must have had a hair on that bloke.
Yeah.
Hey, and a dirty old bugger as well. Look at this.
Who's in charge here?
Skipper.
I am, sir.
You going to make a fight of it, lad?
Yes, sir.
Good man. Get me a rifle.
Sir, you can't go into the line.
I haven't got time to argue with me, Lieutenant.
Pat, get the colonel a rifle and show me your position.
Stand to! Stand to! Move!
In there, mate.
Sir. Now pick your targets, lads. If Bluey gets into trouble, cover him. Trev, this goes right, you're on a strike.
Fast as you can, Tom.
Flanagan. Here to join our picnic?
Jolly good. Fritz will be here any moment. Welcome aboard.
Vorwärts!
Bill, detail a party and collect whatever weapons you can find. And get the wounded to the rear as quickly as possible.
That.
The rest of you stay put. End of round one.
And the pigs here we have, mate. That was just a warm-up. It'll take me about half a day to get the guns up to the main event.
I say, would you care for a mouthful of brandy?
It's very civil of you, mate. Colonel?
Yes. Thank you.
Cheerio, old chap. Jolly pleased to have met you. Thanks for the help. Drop in any time.
Good work, boys. Time for a brew.
Colonel. Shenston. Oh, bless my soul. You've been in this, sir?
Yes, sir.
Best day's work in a long march, eh?
Nice to make a stand of it, sir. But, sir, it appears that some of our chaps are still hard at it off to the east.
Well, in that case, we'd best go and join them. Can't let these colonial chappies do all the work. Lance Corporal, tell your commanding officer that the 1st Battalion of the Lancashire Fusiliers fought the last man. Lead on, gentlemen.
Ranging shots. Right, this is the main event. You all know what the story is? We're here to stay. Now, every individual position must hold. We lose one, we lose the lot. Now, if one post gets into trouble, the other post will fire in assistance. And as last resort, I'll commit company reserve, all right? Who's got the Tommies?
I have.
How are they?
I'll do.
Right, I want you to keep an eye on the Lewis gun positions. If they get knocked, we're stuffed. Tom, phone line 3 yet?
Wasn't 2 minutes ago, but they're working like buggery.
All right, your positions. And keep your heads down. If you can't find me when the line's through, get it to Bill. Until we get artillery support, all we can do is hold.
How long can we do that?
Till we get artillery support.
You are now the company reserve. Stop fiddling with that rifle, that man. Mr. Flanagan's last hope.
The plan is we're going to stay here. It's a perfectly good plan, and we won't have the Germans bugger it up. I'll make every shot count.
Wonder which bloody way they'll come this time.
I don't know. But they won't hit the same place.
Just answer my question. Back door. Good luck.
Where'd they go?
They're using their brains this time.
Bill! Sir! The left flank! Get the reserve up now! Sir! On your feet! Go on at the double!
Pinned here.
Hold on. Wait till he gets settled.
What won the Empire? Brilliant game! What about the rest of you? Come on!
Junior Rip, I've got to warn you about taking this war on by yourself.
Wait for him.
Phone's through.
About bloody time. Guns? SOS Sector 12, 1416.
That's our position. You've given them our position.
Where the hell do you think the bloody hunt are? Take cover!
Whose artillery is that? It's ours. Isn't it lovely?
Up 100 and rip into them! Pull on your hat, mate.
How are you doing, Rowley?
Fine, Kaiser.
I could do with a drink.
Fat chance of that round here, mate.
Good on you, Tom. Buy a beer for that, mate.
You're on.
Special award from General Cleary. VC and bar.
Thanks, Pat.
Good India.
Thanks, Pat. Treat him gentle when you take him back to the aid post.
Sergeant Major Harris. I report to my colonel that today I saw an Australian sergeant major in action who would have been a credit to the buffs themselves. Good luck, Harris. Good luck to you, sir.
I'll notify HQ if defense successful. Right, and another number 2 from Louis. Good job, boys.
G'day. Got any target to spare you, bloke?
You buggers get out of here. We'll look after the food.
We fight and you eat. That's a piss poor arrangement.
Where are the rations? There should be rations in here.
Hey, Rolly, come and have a look at this. What's it say, mate?
Hey, listen to this.
What is it, Rolly?
Order of the day, 11th of April, 1918. From the Commander-in-Chief, Field Marshal Sir Douglas Haig.
Yeah, it's from Haig.
There is no other course open to us but to fight it out. With our backs to the wall, and believing in the justice of our cause, each one of us must fight to the end.
Backs against the bloody wall, that's bullshit.
Been living in chateaus too long.
What are you doing bringing us this stuff? On your Pat. Can't even put him on a charge.
Well, Sir Major? Well, Skipper.
You did all right out there today?
I've done it before, haven't I?
Have you?
You know I have.
Well, none of my business.
Stoner crows. You lot have been after my secret for the last 4 years, and I want to tell it, you don't want to bloody listen.
Come on then, get on with it.
You joined the British Army back in 1900. Boy soldier. Boer War, all that.
What regiment?
The Buffs. Well, Royal East Kents to you.
Struth. You and Kaiser were taking a bit of a chance going back to Kent on leave.
Most of the blokes I knew were dead. Killed at Mons. Before you and me even got to Gallipoli. Besides, I've been taking a bit of a chance ever since I shot my platoon commander.
You what?
You've done a bit in that line yourself, haven't you?
You mean Captain Young back at Broodstein?
That's right.
Well, I didn't kill him, mate.
You saying you wouldn't have? You'd gone on getting us all killed. Don't mind it.
Where'd all this happen?
Northwest Frontier. 1907. You led us into a Pathan ambush. Tried to run away and leave us to it. I'd just been made up a sergeant. I was a good soldier. Keen. I was going to be company sergeant, mate.
But your company sergeant major now, mate.
They catch me. I'll hang.
I reckon shooting your officer's the cause of that. Makes the others a bit touchy, you know? Just remember one thing, Bill. You belong to us now, mate, and we're not going to let you go. Whom Anzacs hath joined together, let no pom put asunder, mate. Come on, let's go and join the party.
Yeah!
Oh, must you?
Is that all the welcome I get?
How long have you got?
Till tomorrow?
I can arrange it. Matron owes me a favour. Just give me 5 minutes to get changed.
And then the long lunch. It's a French custom, among other things.
Anyway, that's enough of my repetitive hospital routine. Tell me what you've been doing these last weeks.
Oh, you know, usual staff officer stuff. How many sets of underwear does the bath unit need per man, per day?
Liar. I said liar.
All right, I heard you.
A group of wounded Tommies turned up in a car with a chick signed by Captain Barrington.
Who did that?
And furthermore, they told me about this Australian officer who was digging in for some mad last-ditch stand. Oh, what are you, a perpetual schoolboy?
Kate, I only tried
When
help...
you pulled strings to stay in France, you said you were going to be safe, on staff. You are frightening the daylights out of me by being right up...
Stop. No, I don't think I know. Anyway, where's mine? Kate, in amongst the shambles of that retreat were some men who hadn't lost their self-respect. Men who were looking for someone to focus their courage. Now, what would you expect, me to walk out on that?
Bloody hell. There's going to be more unprincipled men left alive at the end of this war than the other kind.
So?
So why should my man be one of...
yours, huh?
Yes, mine. Until a more cynical generation comes along.
Thank you very, very much.
So help me, I think I'm stuck in the old-fashioned kind. C'est la guerre.
C'est le ferio. Anyway, it's all arranged. The boss is being promoted, and I have to go with him.
The boss?
Mm-hmm. He's now commander of the whole Australian Corps.
Oh, Monash.
Yes, so I'll end up at Corps headquarters. You can't even hear the guns from there.
That's marvellous.
Oh, yes, isn't it? I'll probably end up giving out blankets and long johns.
Oh, glory be.
Women.
And an arrow on. Had this all planned.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm planning to be a staff officer, and like the boss says, reconnaissance, forethought planning. Number 11 is a lot.
God help me, matron. I'm being seduced.
Fate worse than this, isn't it?
Bill! Smoko, mate.
Where do you reckon we're heading?
Oh, I don't know. It's a question I give up asking the army years ago for me peace of mind.
Geez, this countryside.
Yeah, I know. It's like the bloody Wimmera.
What happened to you? Dropped 2 bob and find 6pence. And your mate?
Mr. Flanagan. Tell this young buck where you think we're going, will you? So we can all get some peace.
Well, the best furphy I've got is that we're headed south to the Somme.
Yeah, you happy now?
What's the matter, mate?
Oh, I don't know. It's the weather.
I don't suppose it'd be the whereabouts of the estaminet stocks and profits, would it?
Picked it in one. Oh, mate, it was a gold mine.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, and beside that, we're worried about the girls, too.
Oh, I don't reckon they'll be that far behind us, mate.
How do you figure that out?
Well, this is the first time all the Aussie divisions are going to be together in one camp.
So?
So is Madame going to stay north with the Tommies to get a shilling a day? Or is she going to follow the 6 bob a day warriors south, eh?
She's no dummy.
That's right.
I'm back in business.
You bet. You were slipping there for a minute, Pat. Must be your old age, mate.
Oh, senility. I feel great. Hey, Bluey, give us a bit of a song, mate. Bugger it. I'll sing one myself.
Oh, God.
Up to me waist in water,
Up to your eyes it's flush. Using the kind of language that makes the sergeant blush. Who would join the army? That's what we all inquire. And don't we pity the poor civilians sitting by the fire? Oh, 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 it's a lovely war.
Nah, I'm out.
What you got? Good luck, fellas. It's up to you,
Do we have to play with him?
He's using the same currency we're using, isn't he?
Right. I'll see ya.
I got 5 picture cards. Is that any good, Pat?
Come on, Kings.
Is this number 4 section?
Was till you got here.
Oh, right. On the new reinforcement.
Oh, great. Look at this. You done more damage in one hit than Fritz has done in 4 weeks.
Well, I'll fix it up for you.
Here. Don't touch anything. Just walk through.
Okay.
Don't touch anything. Just walk through up there to Laughing Boys. Right out of the way.
Right, mate? Yeah, fine. My name's Carter.
Yeah, Cyclone Carter.
Yeah, I'm the new replacement on the Lewis gun, the new number 2. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. Bluey over there's always looked after his number 2s, haven't you, mate?
There's been a few, has there? Oh, I see. Well, maybe I'm the one to break the moz, eh?
Yeah, lucky enough.
Is all that money mine, Pat?
I want you to win some of it back.
All right, you blokes, what was all the racket about? You throwing a party or something?
Yeah, a friend just dropped in.
I'd bury that stew if I were you.
Oh, Carter, mate.
Welcome aboard.
Right.
See anything, Sharky?
Yes, Mr. Flanagan. 2 blackbirds having a naughty and something that looks like a half-starved magpie.
Don't you blokes like that, Mr. Flanagan, or something?
Why do you say that?
Well, why were you laughing and...
Ah, doesn't pay to let officers get ahead of themselves, mate.
Oh, I see. Yeah, suppose not, eh?
Give me a beer, man. I don't like this. Down the bloody crows. These Yanks only just got here. I look as if they bought the place.
Come on in, I'm feeling lucky. Got the dice for them right here. Let's go. Come on, Ty. Okay, guys, who wants some action, huh? Wait, there's nothing. Come on, 6. Yes! 800,000! Language everybody understands, huh? Here we go. Come on. Come, 7. Call it. 7! Ah!
Let's go. Come on, baby.
Come on.
Come on, you fellas playing.
Come on.
Crowd.
Ah, come on.
Is that a gambling game?
Come on.
Yep. Some money?
What do you think this is, grapefruit?
Can I play?
You got any money?
I got a bit.
Sir! You are surely welcome.
Very much.
Money, boys, even money. Come on.
Pat'll fix them.
Come on.
Dead right, Puddin'. And when he's taken all their money, they'll have to go home, won't they?
One more. Here. 7! Come on, come on. Calm them up. 11! Come on, boy. Come on. Come on. Hey! Come on. 7! You got 7!
How'd you go, Pat?
Too good.
You mean you lost?
Yeah,
How much?
a lot. Craps. Stupid bloody game anyway.
See anything, Carter?
Oh, yeah, I've seen 3 blackbirds.
Oh, look, forget the wildlife, mate. I'm talking about Germans. You know the ones with the funny helmets?
No, I've never seen any of them, sir.
Well, keep looking.
Yeah, sir.
Keeping the company going with laughs and smiles, mate?
What's up with Cleary? Lose his rabbit's foot.
Ah, the Yanks cleaned him right out of crap.
Woohoo! Now we do have a morale problem, mate.
Thanks, Skipper.
What do you make of it, Bill? Never been this quiet.
I reckon Fritz has just about shot his bolt.
I don't know. There's still about 200 divvies of them out there.
Maybe. Geyser was talking to a German prisoner the other day. The German frontline soldier is now more worried about his folks starving back home.
Well, it's time we should end it then.
You were that keen?
No, mate, I just want to go home.
Sort of some of them grenades there, will you, Pud? There's my old granddad said. Worry never made the family fortune.
What did Dad say?
I don't know, like you, son, I never met him.
Where are you going, mate?
Oh, just going to have a look around.
The Germans are over that way, Pat.
Yeah, so are the souvenirs, mate, and souvenirs mean money.
Yeah, but Fritz will get you.
Yeah, but I've got to get a bankroll, haven't I, if I'm going to win back all that money I lost at craps.
Listen, Pat, if Bill finds out about this...
Anyone dobs me in, they're on 10% interest. Bit early in the day for getting stuck into the slops, isn't it, boys? Always a pleasure to deal with old soldiers. They know the score. Anyone speak English?
Yeah, a little.
Good. And tell me, do you blokes always start out the day with a champagne breakfast?
Breakfast. We like to get dinner. We have come here from the field kitchen. Our cook. Our cook has nothing but black bread. Such bread.
Hey. Slowly, Fritz.
Hans.
Okay. Hands.
It's half timber, nein.
Sawdust.
Yeah.
Oh. What else is in it? Anyway, where you blokes are going, there's lots of tucker. Food.
Have you bully beef?
Crikey, you must be starving. Yeah, tons of it.
Hey, flies. Hey, Ethan, bully beef.
Anyway, let's get going. Hang on. No point in leaving the plonk. Grab 4 bottles each.
4 flaschen, alle.
Rolly! Rolly!
What is it, mate?
There's something out there.
Hang on.
Yes, sir, I do agree that would be the best course.
They're going to throw the book at him.
No. As a matter of fact, the Colonel commends his initiative. He also said that if things out there are like Pat reckons, then it might be time to stir Fritz up a bit.
Pat thought he was a fluke.
Agreed. But sooner or later, Bill, the old brassettes are going to demand identification of German units opposite. And when they do, they'll insist on the old trench raid. 1916 style.
Crikey, the boys will jack up. They will murder.
Yeah, I reckon. So that's why we're going to do it our way. Half platoon stunt for a start. He wants us to approach from the east. We want Kaiser, Louis, and Puddin.
Bleib still. Gebt auf, es ist hoffnungslos. Die Australien sind überall. Marsch!
Good work, boys. Ah, guten Abend.
Das ist doch unglaublich. Sie nennen sich wie Räuber, Heckschützen. So eine Frechheit. Das ist ja kein Krieg. Genug. Unglaubliche Frechheit. So was habe ich nicht.
Pat, any more?
All clear, mate.
Cleary. Come on, get out of here. Rest of you likewise. Up! Come on, rouse! Kaiser notified battalion, new company position 500 yards forward. And add Operation Peaceful Penetration successful.
The appointment of a new general up at Corps headquarters doesn't usually generate much excitement in a frontline digger. But General Monash, a part-time and not a regular, was an interesting choice. Change was very definitely in the air.
Gentlemen, the Corps Commander, Lieutenant General Monash.
Sit down, gentlemen. From today, the 5 Australian divisions will be grouped into one Army Corps with an Australian commander. This has taken nearly 4 years to achieve. From now on, we fight side by side. One more point before we move on to the agenda. During the wild emergencies of last month, when we and the New Zealanders and the Canadians played the larger part in stopping the German offensive, and when at one time the Australians held over 30% of the British front, there was no mention of our role in official communiques. I have informed GHQ that Australians are a nation of sportsmen. They like to see the scores go up on the board. This will be our policy from now on. We have 54 items on the agenda. Let us begin, Blamey.
Item 1. The training of all brigades in close cooperation with tanks.
All right, move your asses, broadheads. Come on, you walk like your old mother. Hurry up, hurry up. Don't you know your left foot from your right, mister?
Left. 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 Right. Left. Left.
Hey, Pat!
Hey, Marty!
Hey,
How are you, mate?
Hang on a second.
Hey! Get out! Big bludger's been shutting me up and down the paddock all day. I'm a walking barrage.
When'd you get down here? Yesterday. Old Mobbers come down to help train these Yanks. Hey, they're keen as mustard, too. Remind me of myself in 1914. You? Oh, well, the others then. Hey, something big in the wind? Yeah, big enough. Every time I've heard that in the last 3 years, we've ended up the well-known creek in a barbed wire canoe.
Yeah, well, not this time. In any case, you blokes won't be in it.
Music to me ears. Hey, when are you coming to see us?
As soon as the boss lets me.
Captain Barrington! Who's that?
The boss.
Right, you better be off.
Good to see you, Marty.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. Right, now this is the arrowhead formation.
Very handy in advancing across open country while still affording some flank protection. Now, the Lewis gun is placed on the open flank, or high ground.
Look at him. He looks like a staff officer, too.
You buddy!
Kaiser,
Good,
how are you?
Strike me, eh? Flash Jack from Gundagai.
Flanagan?
Stand fast!
Carry on, Lieutenant. I'm not used to seeing my staff officers greeted so affectionately.
My old platoon, sir.
They obviously haven't forgotten you.
No, sir. I don't suppose I could just
We're
see them.
too busy, Barrington.
Yes, sir.
You have a copy of the timings for the tank night march to the start line?
Yes, sir. Also a schedule of overhead flights to cover the noise.
I want you to go over every inch of their route, recheck all timings down to the second, and have it on General Blamey's desk tomorrow first thing.
Yes, sir. So, if things go to plan, I can't imagine them not, seeing what a stickler for detail he is. We could be in for a cheap win. And in turn, that could mark the way for the future.
Marty?
Hmm?
Is that office still open?
What? Marriage? Eh?
Love, why don't you ask them to send you home now? Then I could hand in my resignation. Maybe we could even travel back together. We could be out of this in weeks.
Love, it sounds wonderful, but I can't.
Why?
After 4 years, you just can't walk out. I mean, there's too many... Look, we're getting near the end. We can finish it soon, I know.
Who's we?
The AIF, the Corps, the battalion. I can't leave while they're still here. You okay?
I'm fine.
Won't be long, love.
No.
The batteries are all in place, 640 guns in all. The infantry brigades are moving up into the concealed positions. There's been no enemy reaction so far.
This one must go perfectly, Blamey, to show there is another way. Well, Blamey?
The U.S. Commander-in-Chief has withdrawn authority to use his troops in the attack on Hamel.
Damn it, at the 11th hour.
General Pershing has his president's authority that the U.S. Army will only be committed to battle under its own commanders.
I wish we'd had that authority in 1916. But this has been discussed for weeks. Why now? Well, the plan's unworkable without them. There's no chance of getting extra Australian troops up in time.
Well, from one side of France to the other is about 700 miles, right? From one side of Australia to the other is about 3. Here, you guys. That was a difference that we first noticed when we came to town.
Hey, Riley, just mind that for me, will you? Saving up your wedding present.
We ain't coming. We've been 3 weeks training with you guys, and old Blackjack leaves it to the home turn to pull out.
Yeah, American Independence Day, and we're gonna look yellow.
God damn, I never thought I'd be ashamed of the United States uniform. I'd even written to my folks and all saying we'll be with the Aussies. Hell.
Yeah, my granddaddy was second man up on Missionary Ridge. Hey, what the hell would he be thinking now?
Go ahead anyway.
Yeah, that's what he'd say.
Well, we'd stand out like a pimple on a goddamn pumpkin.
I can fix that for you.
Say, that's great.
How many more you reckon I want?
Oh, about 15.
Do that easy.
Hey, gee, how can we ever thank you?
Oh, well, there'll be a small handling fee to cover me costs.
Yeah, sure.
And there's a condition. If you're going to wear Aussie uniforms, you can't play that game of craps anymore.
Gonna have to play 2 up.
2 what?
Up.
What's that, some kind of soda pop?
Now, it's a game of chance. Involves throwing 2 pennies in the air.
Sounds like kid stuff.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Anyway, as soon as you get the uniforms on, we better whip outside and get started on the 2 up. Make you look like authentic Aussies, you know?
Come in, spinner.
Come on, pal.
What will you do when you are home in Australia?
I don't know, really.
You will make boots?
No, I could never go back to that again. I thought I might have a go at being a writer.
Oh, you'll make a good writer.
Why will I be a good writer?
Pat thinks you are a good writer. He says you are a pretty marvelous writer.
Well, I better give it a go then. When we get back.
You are going back with Pat?
Marie, I don't really care what Pat does. I thought that you and me might go back to Australia together. If you wanted to. Well, that's what I thought. I don't know what you think. Obviously, there's a lot to consider. You don't just pack up and take off for another country without giving it a lot of thought. And
Damn stupid game. Oh, no, good. He's starting to get the hang of it. Take tails this time.
Head?
Yeah. Who wants a head?
All my little beauties made it up. 5 minutes to spare.
Okay, men, line up on the white paint.
And, what part of Australia does he come from?
I think it's a little place called Chicago. Someplace in Tasmania. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, it's it.
cheerio, old man.
Ah, nice. Cheerio, I'm coming with you. Wouldn't miss it for quids. Good luck.
Do sit down, blaming. I can't concentrate. Have we left anything to chance?
Not that I can think of.
Well, then. Coffee.
Shouldn't that be an Australian flag? Or at least American?
No, mate. This is to let Fritz know that Hamel is once more part of France. Permanently. Did you lose your way, Captain? Corps HQ is miles that way.
I wondered what all the noise was about. How'd it go?
Like clockwork. Makes a nice change, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Like a lift, old man.
Willie!
Come
How you been?
Oh, good, and you?
Barrington, send him in.
Barrington.
He's been missing since 0 hour. I ought to be brought up as soon as he surfaced. Where the hell have you been?
Carrying out your directive, sir.
My what?
Well, your instructions were to quote you, sir. Observe the operation of tanks and be prepared to recommend improvements in techniques.
That did not mean involving yourself in the thick of battle.
Well, sir, if I was to comply with your instructions, I obviously had to be where the tanks were.
Don't be impertinent with me.
Captain Barrington, do you think you could share with us the benefits of your close observations?
Well, there were a few problems, sir. It was too dark at 0 hour for them to see much. We need a better system of target indication. But in daylight hours, they were first rate.
Thank you, Captain.
Sir.
For Barrington. A glass of brandy to celebrate the fact that you're still with us.
Thank you, sir.
And to fortify you for the job ahead, I've submitted plans to General Rawlinson for a much bigger attack, the whole corps this time.
Well, I look forward to the detailed planning, sir. After which may I be permitted to resubmit my application.
His weekly request to be posted back to his old battalion.
Step out the pace!
Down the bloody crows. What are we, pack horses or race horses?
There's not too many thoroughbreds around here, Pat.
Not in front of me, there ain't.
You'll keep.
We were finally in open country. The trenches and the mud were left far behind us. This suited the diggers down to the ground and they went at it with all their might. It soon became clear that we'd dealt old Fritz a knockout blow. A lot of them surrendered, but some, particularly the machine gunners, fought to the last. Later we heard that the German chief Ludendorff declared that this battle was the Black Day of the German army. The day in which they lost the war.
How far to the front, Digger?
Another 5 miles.
5 miles?
Yeah, went through old Fritz like a packet of salts.
5 miles in one day. What's this war coming to?
Yeah, and to think that it took nearly 6 months to take Passchendaele.
Yeah, you didn't have to run 5 miles to fire into a fight back then.
Yeah.
Put the muzzle cover on. You'll need all your breath. Come on, the 8th. Mates in the pup battalion are getting knocked about.
What's he mean, pup battalion?
They were formed out of us after Gallipoli. The 8th gave pups and they produced 60th Battalion.
Got yourself a blighty leave, have you, Soapy?
Crikey, you're still alive, Cleary. Hey, he's looking at double-headed penny.
Catch you up. Where's the artillery?
Be out front of them.
What about tanks?
All got bent yesterday.
Well done, I don't get away with that. Just cover him! This NCO's been bashed from behind. Easy, mate.
Hat weiter geschossen. Da haben wir ihn erledigt.
They wanted to surrender, but the corporal kept shooting. I had to stop him. Okay? All right.
Move on! Hard up! Mit doch geht! Schnell! Bloody counterattack! Forward at the double!
We won't be going anywhere with those buggers up there, mate. We'll have to knock them.
Gonna be expensive. Taking 20% casualties already.
That's what we get paid for, mate. I reckon the 2 old stages would lead this one.
If you insist.
Carter! Go left! Sit down!
Job's right, Bill?
Right.
Don't leave me, Mother! Cover! Get up, Satan! Hey! Noisy up there, isn't it? Head in, tell Willie what you want, he'll do the rest. Mate. That last one was game, eh?
He nearly took my head off.
You rode her?
Hell, you didn't expect me to walk all this way to take command of the company, did you?
Congratulations, mate.
Rolly! Rolly, how are you? The old hands okay, huh?
So far. Company's all yours, sir.
Thank you. Carry on, Mr. Flanagan. And look after that platoon of reprobates.
What's going on?
The Great War, mate. It's in all the papers.
Thanks. Bill! Gas! Keep your mask on! Stretchabella!
Any news in the 1st Division?
Very little, sir. We've advanced 10 miles. So fast, in fact, we've outrun communications.
We'll put every available unit onto it.
I have, sir. There are a few messages I think you should hear, sir. The Army Commander will visit the HQ tomorrow.
Good, we can talk about communications.
Followed by the Commander-in-Chief, Field Marshal Haig. Also, the Chief of the Imperial General Staff will be coming from London with Winston Churchill and the Prince of Wales.
Good Lord, man, have we got enough?
There's more, sir. Congratulations from all the Prime Ministers and the American President. Generalissimo Marshal Foch is also coming, and the Premier of France, Monsieur Clemenceau, has expressed a wish to visit you personally.
I'm sorry, Plainview, it's a little sudden.
It's a great honor they pay you, sir.
Not to me. To the men who are still fighting out there.
The lucky last, sir. A message from the palace. King George will arrive in 2 days to knight you in the field. Well done, sir.
Hi, sweetheart.
Rolly?
Kate?
Yes. I only just found out.
Oh, it's only a mouthful of that Blue Cross gas. But I must say, it's been a nice week's rest. If only I could see to write up my diary.
Well, I could come next week and give you a hand.
That's real nice, Kate. But I've got to be getting back. Besides, I'll be fine by then.
We could organise you a week's convalescence by the sea.
Thanks, Kate, but I've got to be getting back.
Why in God's name do you all feel the need to rush back?
Because the platoon's down to 15 blokes.
But that's not your concern. You've done your share.
Yeah, but I have to look at myself in the mirror. Martin's going real well.
What?
He's our company commander now. He turned up on this tank and captured a machine gun post. Well, he's been in the thick of it ever since. He says that the Germans are just about done for. And if we keep on pushing hard, the whole thing could be over in a few weeks. Oh, you'd be real proud of him, Kate.
Now, mate.
Bloody hell, what a waste of a break.
What are you going to cook about? You're on 5%.
You said 10% last night.
Oh, 10%. No, I didn't want to miss this opportunity, mate. I'm overstocked with Lugers, and this bloke here at the 60th, he's overstocked with helmets.
You ought to worry sometimes, Cleary.
Free enterprise, mate. It's called free enterprise.
Righto, Snow, that's good, but we're going to need these returns in triplicate from now on, all right? Listen, Frank, make out another requisition order form for rations, will you, and send it in, even if the bastards aren't taking any notice of it. Hope it's good news, sir.
The order stands. The battalion must be broken up.
Sir, we'll obey every order except that one. We won't see the end of the 60th.
You're aware the reinforcements from Australia are drying up? That we can't build all the battalions up to strength? Military common sense dictates that some battalions must be broken up to strengthen the others.
Sir, you've always taught us that loyalty to the battalion is our first duty. Well, a lot of good men have died believing that. To all of us here, particularly the originals, the battalion is the only home we've got after 4 years away. It's what we fight for.
You realise there could be serious consequences.
Doesn't seem much compared to losing the battalion and all its memories. Sir, the men here have talked about it. We're all agreed on this course of action. We've elected our company commanders. Guards and pickets will be maintained, and the battalion administration will carry on as normal. Just one more thing, sir. The boys have asked that they be put into the hottest spot in the coming attack so that either there won't be a battalion left or our reputation will be so bloody good they won't dare break us up.
Hey, the good old 60th, hey, that's a real jack-up.
Yeah, fine point of law, Pat. In the British Army, they'd call that a mutiny.
Bill, you pommy bastard. You still don't understand us, do you? I'll explain to you, lad.
I mean, you didn't expect me not to go back, did you?
No. But I hoped.
Madame?
Je vous félicite, mes enfants.
Merci.
The best.
Of course, goes with this. One bite. Goes on the left hand.
Damn you, Martin. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Not here, not...
Love, the war's almost over. Another push, the Germans will be...
Ah, Kaiser, old mate. Make yourself comfortable. Must be very tiring for you watching men work like this.
I haven't seen you go so hard since we dug in at Poziers.
This is for the 60th, mate. The brass have cut off their supplies.
Oh, the jack-up?
Yeah. So all of the battalions are losing some of their supplies, and we pick them up here and sneak them in the back way.
The other 5 battalions, are they still out?
Oh, yeah, they're all good union, men. All right, who's in charge of this bun fight?
G'day, Pat. What do you got for us?
Real gourmet stuff, Hutto. Bully beef, Anzac wafers. You'll need the usual sledgehammers and false teeth with them, though.
Unload it, you lot, quick before he decides to flog it to the French.
I suppose you're eating in the officers' mess these days.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Colonel. Yeah. How are the boys holding up?
Oh, they're rock solid. It's a bad do, Pat. Here, we've got the best battalion in the AIF, you know.
Hey, except for the 8th.
Yeah? Who stopped the Germans at Villers-Bretonneux?
Who stopped them at Asbrook?
Well, Fritz is on the run because he won't stand up to Aussie battalions. So why break up the 60th in the last few minutes of the final quarter? Makes no bloody sense.
Yeah, what has in the last 4 years?
The thing is, the battalion officers are with us. They come over at night for a yarn, but they don't make any impression higher up. It's a trouble.
I'm looking for the individual who's in command, in charge of this battalion.
You're looking at him, sir.
The battalion will parade immediately.
Who says?
Brigadier General Elliot.
Pompey. Makes a difference. Pompey himself. What do you blokes reckon?
He's a real fighting man, Jimmy. Wouldn't be here for nothing.
If we parade, it's the end of the battalion.
Well, listen to what he has to say. Tell the Brigadier General there'll be a battalion parade in 15 minutes.
Men of the 60th! You know me, and I know most of you. In the ranks, I see a few faces. Pathetically few. Of the men who fought their way up the gullies of Anzacs with the old apes. I see men who were carried from the ditches at Fromelles, who refused to give up even when the battalion was almost wiped out. I see others who survived the terrible storm of fire on the Somme and at Bullecourt. But most of all, I see the battalion that was one of the victors of Villers-Bretonneux, when, in the darkest days of the war, you snatched victory out of defeat and fostered hope in the face of despair. You're an example to all the Allied armies. You are a living history of the deeds of the Anzacs. You put Australia's name before the world. In a moment, I'm going to give you an order. And I want you to think carefully what you are going to do. Now, you all know me well enough to know that I have never begged anything of you. I will not do so now. But I will ask you to think of Australia and the Anzacs. Our name is feared and respected on both sides of the line. You must do nothing to tarnish it now. The war is approaching its climax. The end is in sight. Let's finish it together. Battalion, dismiss!
Hell, it's Marty and Company HQ. They're walking right into it.
Open up on us!
Down, come that flank! Get up, Richard! Now, police, right up around. Sit down, mate. You're not going anywhere. Look at the Irish.
That's extraordinary, mate. That was exactly how I planned to do it. If they ever have that event in the Olympics, I'm backing you for the gold medal.
Right. Deserves a better one than that. Well done, mate.
You're a bit close.
If I hadn't been, I wouldn't have seen it to believe it.
Hey, go easy. That's quite
Runner!
far. Good. Exceptional circumstance.
Nights are getting chilly again.
How many jumping off tapes, huh? How many 0 hours?
Too bloody many, mate.
Oh, there won't be many more.
I hope so. There won't be many more Anzacs.
That'll be over in a few weeks.
Where have I heard that before?
So how are the boys?
Just about buggered.
Keep your head down, buddy. After them. Don't let up the pressure.
What about the die halves and the houses?
I'll take care of those with a reserve. You go on.
Right.
Kaiser!
Well, lads, time for the rat hunt. Take the rest of them into the edge of the village. Sounds like they need you.
Oh, there's a few houses left yet.
Wouldn't I will take care of those?
Well, go on. Private Parsons, make sure you take care of the captain.
Lads! Where am I?
Let's go, Pud.
Run! You bastard.
Lieutenant Flanagan. recommendation for the Victoria Cross. On the morning of the 3rd of October, a concealed German machine gun nest, which was disposed of
Kate? There's an officer out there asking for you.
Can you relieve me for 5 minutes?
Of course.
It's Martin.
You want to hear about it?
He wasn't even fit. And he should have been home in Australia.
It was his decision.
Oh, yes, he had to get back to the battalion. You'd be the same way, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
Bloody men. Stupid sense. I've been expecting it. But as the weeks got on, I began to hope. Hope. That's for foolish young girls. Nothing ever changes.
Sometimes.
George. Martin. No. No!
You know, yesterday was the 4th anniversary of my enlistment, Kaiser. Sometimes it seems like a week, other times a half a bloody century. What about you, mate? How long have you been in?
How long? Let me see. 1,034 days.
Ah, you're a methodical bugger, aren't you?
Goes with a name like Schmidt.
Crikey, an Aussie-German, eh? What a mixture. What about your relations on the other side? You reckon they'll chuck in the towel?
Stories of famine and revolution in Germany. But they are stubborn people. If we strike fresh troops with a half-strength battalion.
We'll deal with it, mate. Bill, pull them out, mate.
Pull out! Break out the ration!
Let's see what we got for breakfast today. Bully beef. Bully beef. Bully. There you go, Bill.
bully.
Oh, good. Wouldn't want them to spoil us and soften us by giving us fancy tucker like baked beans and stew.
Doesn't just Australian. It's an animal.
Hey, Kaiser, what are those kids saying?
They're saying that we're Australians. They've heard about us. They say that we're like animals in battle.
Well, that's not very nice. Mind you, I know a few blokes who turn into animals in the boozer.
I can't tell if they mean it as a compliment. Wann habt ihr zuletzt gegessen?
Seit 14 Tagen nicht durchgekommen.
You haven't had proper rations in a fortnight.
Well, it's either that or eat behind a tree.
Waschlappen! Rotznase! Weg damit! Für ein paar Büchsen Fleisch legt ihr dem Feind am Arsch! So ein Gesinde! Mit sowas kann man keinen Krieg gewinnen!
What was that all about, Kais?
He calls them snivelling cowards. No wonder they lost the war. They'd suck up to the enemy for a can of corned beef.
Oh, it's not the bastard.
Take it easy, Pat. He's just doing his job, mate.
Doing his job? Well, if that's what rank does to a man, you can stick it.
Your war is finished, pal.
Nein, wir kommen wieder. Drauf könnt ihr euch verlassen. Aber erstmals müssen wir die Bolschewiken und Schieber fertig machen, die uns in den Rücken gestochen haben.
Kaiser?
He says we will be back. But first we will attend to the Bolsheviks and profiteers back home who have stabbed Germany in the back.
Ask him if he'll accept a tin of bully from me.
Ja.
All officers to headquarters.
Oh, shit. Oh, here we go again.
All right, I'll be the mug. What's happening?
Boys, you've all just lost your jobs. As of 1100 tomorrow, an armistice.
All finny.
It's over.
then that's an end to it. No more tears.
Not even for him?
No. Not for all the others who drove themselves back to the battalion.
I don't think you understand, Kate.
Of course I don't bloody understand. I wouldn't be tearing myself apart like this if I understood. He wanted me. I wanted him. He could have gone home. Honorably. And waited for me.
Can I read you something? In bitter safety I awake unfriended, and while the dawn begins with slashing rain, I think of the battalion in the mud. When are you going out with them again? Are they still not your brothers through our blood?
Did you write that?
I wish I had. You see, it was nearly 4 years, Kate. If he'd gone home, he would have been, well, a stranger.
Not to me.
I don't know.
The whole thing was a stupid, useless mess. All those lives. Just thrown away. He died for nothing.
I honestly don't think you're right, Kate.
Well, what were you fighting for then? Your precious battalion? That'll be a great comfort to the orphans and the widows.
300,000 of us volunteered from a tiny country. Are we all fools?
Who knows with Australian men?
But it would have been wrong for us to back away from it. We've sort of been agreeing with the right of Germany to solve their problems by force. I think most of us saw it as a fight against war.
Was it worth all this? What about you? They ask me where I've been and what I've done and seen. But what can I reply? Who knows? It wasn't I. Someone just like me who went across the sea and with my head and hands killed men in foreign lands. Though I must bear the blame because he bore my name. Oh, poor lonely Rolly.
Glad you could make it.
Figured out what you're going to do when you get back home?
Yeah. I'm going to set up a specialised machinery business. How about you? Staying with nursing?
Mm-mm.
Back to the bush then.
Oh, anywhere but.
You, ever been in business?
No. But I could learn.
I bet you could.
I'd know where to get some capital.
Exactly what I was thinking. Partner.
You seen the routine orders?
You've been running the company well enough without me, mate.
All right, but keep it short. For a start, it details the shipping arrangements. It seems the AIF is priority Z. So, the 1914 men are to go home first, followed by the 1915s, and so on as shipping becomes available.
So the old battalions will just fade away in dribs and drabs, eh? No heroes march down the main street. And the folks back home will never see them as they really were.
No.
Maybe just as well.
Then there's a whole lot of details, timings, movement orders.
Your department, Bill.
Then we come to part 2, awards and decorations. 1173, Captain R. Flanagan, 8th Australian Infantry Battalion. Quote, on the morning of the 3rd of October 1918, Lieutenant Flanagan's company came upon a well-sighted German machine gun position, which was disposed to inflict heavy casualties on the unit. With complete disregard for his personal safety, Lieutenant Flanagan...
Stop!
It's the Victoria Cross.
How the bloody hell? I tore that out!
Easy, mate. Easy. He sent the top copy back by runner. Anyway, there were other witnesses. Two signals. Congrats from General Monash and arrangements for the investiture at Buckingham Palace. Not bad for an amateur, Flanagan.
Way off the coast of Western Australia, a few of the diggers reckoned they could smell the gum trees and wildflowers. It was a tradition among homeward-bound Aussies, like seeing who was the first to sight the Southern Cross. The question I most dread from the family is, what was it like? I wouldn't know what to say. And not being able to talk means that us and our families will live with a 4-year gap for the rest of our lives. It's not that Australia's changed. We have. A lot of us beyond recognition. Not all, though. I'll never do.
Nothing wrong, Monsieur Insurance. I've been waiting for you, conductor. Do you hear that?
What's wrong?
Well, there's a tramp or a swagman next door. And he's even got the cheek to kick up a row. No wonder the railways are running at a loss.
Oh, you mean Mr. Cleary, sir?
Mr. Cleary? Democracy's run riot in this country.
Well, Mr. Cleary has a valid first-class ticket, sir.
Then why the devil?
G'day. I'll drop in and see if you got any requests.
That could only be Pat.
Hey, Bax. Oh, glad you made it, mate.
Hey, you'd be Captain Matt Earnshaw, wouldn't you, sir?
Yes.
Hey, we heard about you up in Brudenstein Ridge. I was in the 79.
Were you? There was a day. A sergeant said a minute up there was like a lifetime elsewhere.
Yes, yes, well, that'll be all.
I think I'll open the bar next door, Max.
These blasted war memorials, every town in the entire electorate thinks it must have one.
Matt? It's Rolly, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, it's good to see you, Max. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. How are you?
Good. I'm glad you could make it. Oh, how have you been?
Very well.
Come on, a bit more. Press the pedal. The clock's changing in a second. In a second. In a second. In a second.
I did!
Sometimes it was all right, sometimes he was talking about something. Well, Dad was a bit miffed. He wanted me to go and pay my respects to Sir Rupert, but 3 hours with Dad is enough.
Here, here.
Anyway, it's not every day I get to see you blokes.
So, what are you doing now, sir? Max?
Well, that's really good. I'm in charge of the State Braille Library. We're getting new titles all the time, and there's plans for expansion.
Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Max, because it's your shout, mate.
Sorry, talking about myself again?
Louis always said you got short arms and deep pockets.
Line you up a bit.
So thoughtful, Bob.
Kate. Kate.
Come on, Katie, your beer's getting flat.
Lady Barrington? Mr. Flanagan.
Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Myself likewise. Marty often spoke of you.
Shall we say dinner at the house tonight?
That would be a pleasure, thank you.
Till then.
Take it easy, love. We expected the ghost. Come on.
No,
Hey, come. He's got moral.
Yes, I always thought there was more to it, Pat.
Oh, no, it's strictly business.
Well, no offence meant, of course.
Well, no, I was forgetting.
Mr. Armstrong? You got here, sir. Rolly Collins. Rolly. It's good to see you, sir. Pat. Bill.
Mr. Armstrong. Bill. Harold.
I heard you were still in hospital. They let me out for the weekend.
Skipper. Mr. Armstrong. I'd like you to meet Dick Baker's sister, Kate. Miss Baker.
How do you do?
Guys. Good to see you, Bluey.
Yeah, well, if we're going to treat this like a bloody funeral, why don't we make it a fair dinkum Irish wake? Yeah. Like the time my granddad passed away.
Spare us, digger.
Oh, all right. Fill 'em up, landlord. Doubles all round.
Easy on, Pat. Don't get rash, mate. You'll be dipping into our company's profits.
Good point. Put 'em on Mr. Flanagan's personal account.
Hey, fair go. He hasn't changed, has he, Mr. Armstrong? Hey, fair go, mate. He hasn't changed, has he, Mr. Armstrong? Need a whiskey, Mr. This one. Bill. On Kaiser. Have you landed anything yet, mate?
I must have written to just about every newspaper in this country.
And?
Nothing.
Look, there's someone I want you to meet. His brother was in the 8th, Martingham.
Mr. Flanagan.
Mr. Murdoch?
My financial editor informs me your company's been well subscribed at the stock exchange.
Well, you'll have to talk to my backer about that. Now, Mr. Murdoch, I'd like you to meet one of the survivors. One of the originals. Mr. Rolly Collins.
Please, Mitch.
Mr. Collins.
Rolly wants to be a writer. When he was wounded back in 17, I took a look at his diaries, and I think he has the knack.
Well, I left those with Pat.
Martin Barrington thought so, too.
Do you know where my offices are, Mr. Collins?
Yes, sir.
10 o'clock Monday.
Yes. Now, look, the government wants your full support on this repatriation bill. Terms can't be as generous as was it.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, we're here today to commemorate the fact that a significant proportion of the young men of this country chose to volunteer for a war some 12,000 miles away. It is also true that in spite of their numbers, they greatly affected the outcome of that war, affected it by the qualities they brought to it. Initiative, courage, mateship, and humor. And in particular, we come to remember one battalion, the 8th, which suffered some 2,000 deaths in the performance of its duties. The numbers in every small town in this country are equally horrendous. And only the future will determine what effect this will have on our young country. Of those who came through the ordeal, I can do no better than to repeat the words of our Prime Minister. These men have crossed a gap which none of us who were not there with them can understand, and that they themselves can never retreat from. It has been widely acclaimed that the sacrifice of our boldest and finest is justified on the grounds that this has been the war to end wars. This then truly is the time for prayer, both for the past and for the future. Almighty God, blessed be the memory of the men from this district who gave their lives in the Great War. We humbly pray that the magnitude of their sacrifice will grant us that peace first promised us by Jesus Christ, your only Son. We pray, too, for the survivors, their dependents and loved ones, who in the years to come will live with the memory of pain and suffering. And we ask that the wounds and scars of this great conflict be healed, not only here, but in every land, so that the universal brotherhood of mankind will not remain forever a distant dream. We ask this, our Lord, for thy Son, our Savior, Jesus Christ's sake. Amen. Amen.
Private Rowley Collins will now read the ode.
Thanks for watching. If you'd like to help us produce more compelling historical content like this, please like, comment below, and share this video with fellow history buffs. And of course, be sure to subscribe to help keep history happening.